I also forgot to switch me and your reactives, Kyle. So we're just both my normal thing and then your chibi. My finger is hurting from scrolling up so much. Thank you. Good. Nope. Oh god, my cat got off my lap and my feet are asleep. For level 14, do I upgrade my core skills at all? For level 14, do I upgrade my core skills at all? It's my acrobatics, athletics. I'm just working on my skill feed. I was just wondering because I wanted to take something, but I need to be a master in it. Have I been boosting my attributes? Hmm. Okay. Ah. -1 charisma and 0 intelligence. I don't need to think. Oh, okay. Yeah. I never got proper education, so to speak. I have a question about something also. Seeing as since the last time I've been messing around with Path Builder a lot, I kind of realized that one of the things I took last time was not meant for me, that I should not have taken it. The Fey Ascension, because I didn't realize I've never read the previous things I need before. Is that okay if I replace it then? Since I'm not supposed to have it? Okay, I think I'm done. Wow, I have 202 health. That's cool. Can I skedoodle into the room? Loot! What a cheapskate. Mm-hmm. It seems everything's in this chest. I'd like to read her journal. I think we should keep this just in case Gideon or anybody from the Dragonfly Society tries to blackmail us or Valentia again. And we should use this to blackmail them. Is there anything blackmail worthy in there, I should say? Is there any significance behind this peacock, this human-faced peacock? Such as a cult or others organization? Just a creepy piece of jewelry? Why does she have such weird things? Hmm. So they want all of this items, or just one? Talk. I kind of tap Mr. Tinkles on the shoulder. Can you heal my doggo? That's quite some healing skills you have, Mr. Tinkles. Look at all the healing you did for a rock. I'd like to search this room. I think it's just gonna be a tunnel. Oh, there's a room.
So you got for that because that needs to be done before you leave beer, and you got to decide if you want to turn in the books as well to the authorities, or if you are going to sell them for the 700 gold, or keep them for the +2 if you ever need to research people on beer in beer.
I may have made or may not have made a little fucky wucky.
So what do you want to do first?
What happened?
I may have forgotten to record the audio for all Discord since we started.
Uh-huh.
That's fine.
Well, it just means that there's gonna be no audio for the first bit of the video. Good thing we leveled up first, right?
Mhm.
It's a good thing that it's also just loading.
And yeah, just looting so far. Just looting and all we miss is looting and and leveling up. All right, so you guys head back out into the city. What do you want to do first?
Oh, we should turn in the box of stuff.
I also want to buy elemental arrows.
All right, so you are going to see Gideon first then. All right, so you just head off to Gideon. Head off to the Seven Apples. You tell the barkeep to let the barkeep know that you need to see Gideon again. A few hours later, after telling her, you just gotta kind of sit and wait for him a little bit. But a couple hours later, he comes in, says, greetings, greetings. So, did you get the job handled?
Mm.
Yep.
And of Lady Wormwood?
That's the girl we killed, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yep, she did.
Ah, splendid, he says. No love lost between Augusta and myself, but I will kind of miss the rivalry. Anyways, and the goods?
We got it all here.
Anything of import to note?
Well, she's been stalking a bunch of people.
Stalking a bunch of people. Oh, Augusta. How
We got her journal,
how
and she has a bunch
interesting.
of notes on them.
How interesting, he says. Anyone I know?
I don't know.
Who do you know?
Did we even read the journal?
I don't think we read the
Velis
journal.
knows. Velis did. It had notes on the most recent passages of it were on a lot of it was her bitching about being kicked out of the Dragonfly Society and people who she wanted revenge on in that society. The most recent journal notes were on Gideon himself.
Oh, hey, there's a lot of stuff about you in here.
Ooh, do tell. Anything good?
How about I show you? You can read it yourself.
Splendid. He gladly takes the journal from you and starts looking through it.
Out of character? I thought we were supposed to use this for blackmail in the future.
Guess not.
Blackmail. What?
Interesting, interesting. Mind if I buy this from you?
How much are you willing to pay? Hello?
How about he says 150.
Out of character, how much is the book worth and like it listed?
120. Although, does he say in 150 silver or 150 gold?
I assume it's gold.
he actually didn't say that.
He just said 150, which yeah.
Gold, he says. 150 gold.
Well, it's more than what it's worth.
Deal.
It's mostly worth money to anyone who would be like the ritual itself is what makes it mostly worth the 120 in it because it does have a ritual at the back of it. It was the Call Spirit ritual, I believe. I can double check that, but the ritual is what makes it most worth money. Or anyone who has interest in the Dragonfly Society, I guess, would have interest in it because it talks about them. So. Deal? Splendid, he says.
Okay.
He pays you 150 gold. Anything of note that I should know about your incursion into the hideout?
We had to track through the sewers.
Okay. I mean, anything of note that I would care about.
Aside from she's dead, I don't think so.
Her men apparently did not care about her.
Her
Yeah.
men. What men is this?
Bandits? Question mark?
The bandits.
They were just easy to convince to leave without having to fight them.
Give me a minute. He says, by chance, did you get the name of this bandit group? You
we?
did actually. Did
Okay.
You did? They are the grave robbers, I believe is what they were called. Don't quote me on that, but I'm not going to go back and look. It's not important.
So from now on, they're known
Um,
as the Grave Robbers.
From now on, they're the
The
grave
grave
robbers. They're a cult that worships Norgorber, a bandit group that worships Norgorber.
I think they called themselves the Grave Robbers.
Okay. When you tell him that, he kind of takes a step back, and you get like a shocked look on his face. And then he takes a moment to compose himself, and he says, "The grave robbers, you say? The Norgorber worshippers."
Sure.
He clears his throat. He says, the church is powerful in Beer, and if Lady Wormwood was indeed working with them, that means there's a good chance that agents of the Grey Master will be looking for these items. They don't suffer theft of their theft. We've managed to survive and prosper in Beer at the church's whim. We pay our dues and obey the rules. I want nothing to do with these items. They're marked. I'm grateful for your help, but you can keep all of these things. My advice? Leave them on the nearby pier with a note attached saying, sorry we took these. Here they are. And then get out of there before anyone comes to collect.
Mm-hmm.
So he's essentially saying he's going to keep the items at this point.
We can keep the items that we got?
He is telling you that he does not want them anymore because if they were stolen by the cult of Norgorber, he does not want that. He does not want that bad business coming down on him.
He does not want that smoke.
He does not want that smoke. So he is telling you that you guys can keep them essentially, but his advice is to leave them in a crate on the pier with a note saying sorry. That's
So
his advice.
he really wants us to return them and say we're sorry for taking them.
He is telling you that you guys can keep them, do whatever you want. So he's essentially saying you guys can keep them, do whatever you want with them. But his advice is to leave them on the nearby pier with a note attached saying, sorry, we took them. Here they are. And then get out of there before anyone comes to collect. That's his advice to you.
Okay, so what do you all think about this?
I kind of lean in. Let's just sell them.
But then that'll put whoever you sell them to in danger.
So what?
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's still gonna put people in danger. He still might get booked for the crime, even though he doesn't have the goods. I would probably say let's follow his advice.
I mean, is there any merchant he hates?
We'll
With
be
that, he
from the information book. with him, do we see any merchants he would have some troubles with or anything?
I mean, he from the journal, during his daily routine, sometimes he goes down and he will shake down certain merchants that are paying the Dragonfly Society for things. But you know, there's no one like there's no one particular that he seems to hate. But I don't know why he's want to go after a person that Gideon hates. Gideon is blackmailing a person that of interest to you guys, and
Oh,
now
yeah.
you guys wanna now you guys wanna help him by going after someone he hates.
Well,
Anyways,
technically, if
Kill
you
two
go,
birds
you
with
go
one
after these
stone.
merchants, the Dragonfly Society won't be getting their money. They're all
anyways,
dead.
he produces. Hey, it is the Grave Robbers. I see it actually on the page I'm looking at. It just says it right there. I was right. It was the Grave Robbers.
Good job.
Finally, he does produce a document from his he pulls it out from his undercoat, and he says, "Well, even though I do not get my goods back, a deal is a deal." He hands you the papers. Hands someone the papers, and he says, "Our business is concluded. Uh, good luck on your future endeavors, and if you ever need assistance with smuggling or disappearing, give us a call."
What do you mean give us a call? What's this call you speak of?
Send us a messenger spell or a messenger bird, a sending spell, or a messenger bird.
Messenger bird, Adam. Yeah.
Carrier pigeon.
You know, give us a call on ye old messenger bird. um,
I'll just use the
or
interwebs, okay?
magic or magical means. What interwebs? We're not playing
The
Starfighter.
interwebs of spider people. There we go. Those
Yeah,
interwebs.
the interwebs of spider people who
Spider
Yeah,
people know how to get
exactly.
around.
who have a
Yeah.
network of they have a network of webs that they can send coded messages on, like what's the shoot, man, I'm stupid today. Why can't I think of things?
Morse code.
More, thank you, Kyle. um, why am I stupid today? Anyways,
Just today.
Haha. All right, Kyle. Officially, Kyle D levels now. You're level 13 again.
Mhm.
All right. So, with that, Gideon takes his leave, and you guys are free to do what you want.
I go shopping for Arrow, and I bought the trick magic item, so I can hopefully collar my bird. Or my bat. It's
So
a
you
bat.
can.
Bat.
So you got trick magic item. So you could what?
You said that I might need trick magic item to get a slave collar to work on the bat.
A slave collar? I don't remember ever saying anything about a slave collar. Is that's not even a thing?
I've been... A collar of submission?
A collar of submission? Is that a thing?
Oh, I
No,
see what you...
it's not, but it is in her mind.
I don't think that's a thing.
But you said it was... If I got...
You want to mind control the bat now?
I've said
Oh,
this
you could
since the
always
first
get
time
the
I got
engineer
it!
to make. You could always get the engineer to make you one.
Yes,
Holy
please.
God, this ranger has no morals.
I've been
Yeah, I
saying this
know.
since the first day I got him.
This ranger has no morals whatsoever. trying to get the bat to become her friend by torture essentially and kidnapping him, and my God.
I'm
Now
glad
she
I'm
wants.
not her neighbor, you know. You
Now
never
she wants.
know.
Now she wants to mind control the bat. All right. What else are you doing?
Well, what
Oh,
else are we doing then, guys? Should
while
we
you're in
go
beer.
and should we go and put this stuff on the docks?
Yeah, we probably should.
Let's get rid of the stuff.
Why don't we sell it? We could get more money.
And we got to keep an eye on Valis because she's going to go back and steal it all and sell it on her own.
And put whatever poor merchant we sell it to in danger.
Don't mind me, I'm just shopping for arrows right now.
All right. So you are gonna take his advice and get rid of the loot.
Yeah, we'll get rid of the loot, Adam. So
But
just
it's worth
take
so
it out
much
of our
money.
loot, whatever was in there for the stuff.
Bye bye, all you unique purple items.
Wait, let me just see what's in there. Before I want to see if I can swipe something.
I've already deleted some of them.
Oh. Sag.
But it sounds like the group wants nothing to do with it anyway. So unless you're trying to thievery and steal it before they depose it at the docks.
Well, let me
Are
see.
you,
What's my thievery? I have a +5.
are-
I am untrained in it.
Although you know
oh,
what, those
if you have a +5, you're not getting away with anything.
those spectacles would have been come in handy. You know, those were a good
Mhm.
item. We should sell the loot too, so that we can go shopping. I need to buy. I'm looking to buy something. I ain't got enough money for it yet.
Yeah, we'll do a sell of loot because there's a nice bit of stuff in there. Okay. Next thing is the evidence. Is let's head to the the authorities in Veer to sell the evidence. In total, there's 5 things of evidence, and they give you a reward of 1,000 gold for the lot of it. So I'm gonna add 1,000 gold for the lot of the evidence. The thing, and then the other thing is the books. The books on Veer citizens. Do you want to keep those, or do you want to sell those for 700 gold, or do you want to give them to the authorities?
Give them to the authorities.
Yeah.
Also, can I have this plants tying cloak? I know I have.
Can you have what?
This clandestine cloak or whatever.
I mean, what's it? What's it?
Clandestine.
Clandestine
Yeah, I can
cloak.
read.
I mean, what does it do?
It
Uh,
it gives bonus to
+2
stealth
item
checks.
bonus to stealth check and deception checks. I mean, if no one else wants to claim over it, if no one else lays claim to it, then yeah, you can have it. I don't want it for my character.
No.
Basically,
Nope.
Veer, if two people lay claim over it, we'll get you to roll. But if everyone is fine with you taking it, you can take it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Sounds like no one cares. You can have it. All right. So, where the hell is the research? There it is. All right. So, you give the books to the authorities, which is the right choice to do because and selling it was not the right choice because selling it you would have got 700 gold. The authorities give you 12 rubies. That each ruby is worth 100 gold each, which gets you more money. So, he's made the right call on the books. And I think that's the only other thing that was important: the evidence and the other thing. So with that, we can go ahead and sell the loot and see what everyone gets for cash. First thing I'll do is sell this treasure items because that all just sells for base value. He's got a lot of treasure to sell in here.
Don't sell the charm of resistance and the ring of lies. I think we'll keep those.
I already have a ring of lies. I don't need another one.
I hope the ring of lies.
Well,
do.
I could use the ring of lies too.
I already
Okay,
took the
well,
cloak,
take
so
it.
I have no objections.
I'm deception person too, so I could use the ring.
Yep, feel free to take it. I have
That's
no,
fine with me.
I have no qualm.
We can all roll on the charm of fire resistance.
I'll roll on the charm of fire resistance. So we roll a d20.
Yeah, we usually roll a d20, yeah.
I got a 19.
Might own it already, girl. I don't own it for sure.
I'm pretty sure you own it.
Do
I
get it?
definitely don't own it.
Carly, are you gonna roll
No.
it? No?
No.
Yay! Alright, Mr. Tinkle.
What's
Are you
yours?
gonna roll?
Unless Adam wants it for his character too. Adam, what
Nope,
about
you
you?
can take it. All right, so the amount of treasure they have.
So I think that's everything that's in there that we want to keep. Everything else looks like a selling.
I'd rather sell them for the value, but I could hypothetically take the hand wraps of mighty blows just in case I get discarded with my weapon. But you
You
know,
probably have the most strength out of all of us. I find that fine.
What? Don't you already have hand wraps?
no, I have
No,
the
No,
great sword.
The great.
he's using a greatsword.
Oh, he's the great sword. Well, I don't care. He could take them if he really wants them. Everybody basically took something from the loot, so it's only fair if he really wants them.
Whoever doesn't have dark vision should take an
13,
everlight
20.
crystal.
Oh,
I have two.
can I feed it to my dog?
You could probably make a necklace out of one.
I take one of the Everlight crystal and kneel and can you please make a collar for my doggo? To
All right, so that's
Evie.
that.
I'd probably get a pair of earrings made.
Scroll is crying.
Earrings
Are
for
we
a
selling
dog.
that one?
No, for me.
Scroll is scrying. Do we want the scrying spell, or are we keeping that?
What's the scroll scrying do?
Let's you try to spy on people.
That sounds nice, but I don't know if I will use it. I think we should keep the scroll of teleportation though.
I was going to say that.
I mean, I'm too dumb to use any of them, so
Although, can we even use teleportation magic in this group? Because I don't think teleport's on the divine list. And Mr. Tinkles is the
It
only
says-
spellcaster.
It says it gains the appropriate trait for your tradition.
Does it?
Okay, divine, occult, or primal.
They're all 4 of them are in brackets, so I don't
Nope,
know.
I guess. Well, if it says so. Maybe teleport is on the divine list. I didn't think it was.
maybe Mr. Tinkle should just get good. Learn how to do arcane.
It doesn't make sense that teleport's a divine spell. Oh.
Your god's
Anyways,
letting you move to a new place, so why not?
Scroll of scrying. Yes, no. Do we want to spy on someone at some point?
Probably.
I have
No.
I am an item
I-
hoarder and a loot goblin, so it must have a use. Eventually.
Uh-huh.
Eventually it has the use.
The penises are. What do they do?
They're medicine, I think.
Helps with
Yeah.
Curses
blinded
and-
and deafened conditions.
I'm pretty sure that's
Counteracts
based
all
off an
curses,
actual
diseases affecting you as well as
medical-
blinded. So curses, diseases affecting you as well as blinded, deafened conditions. I'd say we should hold on to them for now. Once we level up higher, they might be something to get rid of, but for now, I'd say keep those. The wand of teleport, we should keep that for now. The 6th level wand. In fact, we probably can use that to get back to Cantargo, because let me see. What's the distance on the 6th level teleportation spell? 100 miles? Yeah, 100 miles gets you back to Cantargo. Cantargo's not that far, so you don't even need a boat ride home. The Wyvern Poison.
I'll use poison eventually.
Well, I mean, you can take the poison, but if it's not used, like typically with poisons, if they're not used almost right away, they become useless really quick.
Oh, then let's sell it.
So unless you're going to use it right away, start using it right away, then you're better off just selling it for the
Sell
money.
it.
I mean, that is 12 of them.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
You one that's a lot of money too. You could probably coat every single arrow you own.
Each Wyvern poison is 80 gold, essentially. Each dose. So it is a fair amount of gold. The dark vision elixirs, we're keeping those, right?
Yep.
Because a couple of you don't have dark vision. If you don't have dark vision, you should just take them now. I don't know who doesn't have dark vision
I
in this
took
group.
2 of them, and the other 2 were supposed to go to Kyle.
Because who are the people who don't have dark vision? It's just
My
Kyle
dog,
and
Kyle.
your dog and Kyle. Because Mr. Tingles, does he have dark vision? I can't remember now. Yes, he does. All right. So the Wyvern poisons I put into the sell loot. Not a lot of stuff to sell other than the art objects. So,
Can we
not
split
much
the
money.
money up?
Not much money out of the actual magic items that he's found. That's done. The Pack Master's Grace. What does that do?
You think we should keep it? It has a long description.
Setting.
It's
So it gives
mostly
plus
for
2 item
lore,
bonus.
isn't it?
Plus 2 item bonus to saving throws while you are in urban setting, so in a city essentially, or in a town. Just plus 3 if you have legendary proficiency in guild lore, Catapesh lore, mercantile lore, or society. So basically, the Pack Master's Grace gives you an item bonus to saving throws if you're fighting within a city or a town.
I'd say sell it. It's got a nice ticket price on that.
4,000 gold.
I don't sell it.
I don't have any of those. I don't know society.
Okay. You also would want society if you want. Well, I mean, you don't need society. The plus 2 is automatic. You get the plus 3 if you're legendary in society.
Sorry,
So
I'm
you
getting
still
a missing person alert. If you can hear it.
you
How do
still
I turn
can
this
get a
off?
plus 2 from it. But no one wants it.
No use to me.
All right, we're selling it. The ventriloquist ring. Yes, no, maybe so.
Sell.
Sell it.
Okay, we're selling that.
That also gives a bonus to deception checks as well.
All the Everlight crystals are being sold because you
What?
have some already.
But my dog needs a collar.
What? Oh, a collar. He needs a collar, does he? Well, I mean,
Yes, because he can't see in the dark.
all right, you can give yourself one Everlight crystal. You'll have to pull it up in the compendium browser because I already deleted them. Okay, the book that you found from Lady Wormwood, it has 2 rituals in it: collective memories and gathering call. What those do are So collective memories lets you kind of get information. It kind of helps you get information on things. The other one, gathering call. Uh, So gathering call is you bind yourself and your allies to a specific safe location, referred to as a sanctuary, where you perform the ritual. This allows you to this allows the participants to return later by simply speaking a word. So you basically make a trigger word. Anytime if you say that word, you teleport to your safe location. Your sanctuary location. That's what gathering call is. That's the two rituals in the book. Mr. Tinkle says, like I could spend time to learn the rituals, then we can sell the book later too.
Well, he
Yeah,
wants to
you
learn it.
could
We
do
can
that.
wait.
Might as well. Might as well try to learn them. Anyways. The spell duelist siphon. Anyone want that item?
Nope.
No. Going once, going twice. Sold for not 750 gold because we're gonna have to do a diplomacy check to see how much it sells for.
That was 7.
1,700. All right. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yep. Oh no, the fine clothing. Those actually just so a bunch. You got 60. Oh, that's a lot of clothing. You got
Yeah, I know. It is.
you got a lot of female clothing in there.
It's a lot of clothes.
I mean, it's still money, I guess.
Or Bella's just got a new wardrobe.
Yeah. Are you serious? Don't.
All clothing, 75% stolen.
I mean, it's female clothing because it was Lady Wormwood's. So yeah,
Well, she's
Bella's,
not the
Bill,
only female in the group.
yeah, but they
Aren't
don't
you
fit you.
small?
Is the
You're
only one
small.
that'll fit in it.
Yeah, but they can be retailored.
Why spend money to retailer them when they already fit one person?
15
Still,
gold worth of clothing.
$1,500 just to give her
It's
all that 60 clothing.
it's silver, not gold. It's
Yeah,
only 15
silver.
gold.
Oh, it's silver. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's not that big of a price tag on it.
Oh, I thought like gold. I was seeing gold there. Not silver. Oh well, she wants them, she can take them. Not like she's gonna wear them in this campaign. Like there's 60 places.
You never know. Can I do something? I would like to give the clothing to the poor.
Hey, she could do that.
So you decide to spend time giving the clothing to the poor.
Yes, after buying my arrows, I give the clothing to the poor who need clothing.
All right, so you outfit a bunch of poor people with fine clothing.
Yes.
Sure. Phyllis is a weird person. Sell
She is, but she has a motive between
150 gold.
everything. She
She
gives the clothing, but yet she steals off of them.
she's willing to put a merchant's life in danger when selling a bunch of stolen goods, but then she gives clothing to the poor. What a complicated person, right? And then the +1 resilient hide armor. Everyone has their +1 rune. Everyone should have their resilient rune, I'm sure, at this point. So we'll just sell that. everyone should have those items already. And if you don't, well, speak up or forever hold your peace.
They have a +2 resilient armor. So I think
All
I'm
right.
good.
So I got the value of the loot. If someone who's our diplomacy person in this group, I think that was Angela. Does anyone want to aid Angela in a diplomacy check? Anyone else good at diplomacy?
Nope.
Going once? Twice? No one else good at diplomacy? Mr. Tinkle's not right. He's an expert in diplomacy. I guess he can try to aid her.
Tinkles.
Tinkle, they gave him expert in diplomacy. Okay. What level are we right now? We're level 14. Tinkles will roll a diplomacy check to see if he can successfully aid. He fails, so you get a +1 bonus with my house rule version of it, Angela. The house rule version of aid with a +1 bonus. Angela gets a 39, which means she does sell loot for its the full value that you can sell it for. Which in this group is going to be times 0. So you get an additional 5,000 gold, 5,232 to be exact. And now we will distribute the coin to everyone. So Carly, EV, Rack, and Valis, and Tinkles allow coin conversion. And everyone just got 487 platinum pieces each.
Oh, you already added it.
It automatically I add it through the
Oh, okay. I was just about to add it myself.
Nope, don't add it yourself. So everyone gets a bunch of gold, and
I can buy so many arrows now.
okay.
How much is each platinum?
1 platinum is 10 gold, equivalent to 10 gold. All right. With that, you guys are free to head back to Kintargo. Yeah, teleport's not even on the divine list. It's the arcane and occultism. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, but basically the description you're seeing on the scroll is the normal scroll description, right? Every scroll has that description, but because teleport is not a arcane or like a divine or primal spell, it wouldn't be able to, like, Mr. Tingles can't use that scroll because it wouldn't be a teleport can only be a arcane or a occultism spell. So I don't think anyone can cast the teleport spell in this group.
Can I cast a cult spell?
Can you?
I can do a cult.
Okay.
I have occult focus spells.
So Angela can cast the teleport spell. So Angela can use the wand of teleportation, the 6th level wand of teleportation, and get you all back to Cantargo. All right. So upon getting back to Cantargo, can head right to meet up with Valentia, let her know you're back in town, and give her the. She asks us how'd everything go with Gideon. She asks us how'd everything go with Gideon.
Sorry, I'm calculating my prices. All good. We got our stuff. We got your papers.
Linda, she says, she does take the papers from you. She says, walk with me. As she takes his outside. I assume he's obviously meeting her at the Feather Fox. She takes you to the Swan Shadow Theater over this way again, and goes out back to an old dumpster essentially, an old garbage can. She puts the papers inside, lights a fire, and says, "Oh, come on." She says, hold on. She says it's time to hold a funeral. She says, as my old life, I am done with my old life, and I do not need these. And so she lights a fire. She drops it into the can, and the pages go up in flame. She kind of just stands in silence for a few minutes, and then she says, she sighs and she gives a sigh of relief. She kind of wipes her hands a little bit, and she says, "Now, as for the actual funeral, I suppose it's better to see it as more of an announcement. I want you to help me to arrange a public gala where I'll reveal to Cantargo that I am here in town and working with you to bring a brand new show to the Cantargo Opera House. Doesn't that sound like a delight?" she says with a smile.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So she says, "I'll give you some time to rest and relax, but I figure in a week's time," she says, "we will make the announcement at Area Park, um, which I don't think is detailed on the map, but no matter. We'll say this is it over here, the park over here. That looks like a graveyard, doesn't it? We'll say the park is. Oh wait, yeah, it is. It's right there. The park's right outside of the Feathered Fox. Never mind." So she says she'll give you a week to relax, rest up from your adventures, and then we will announce my return to town in a week's time, she says. So with that,
Sounds good.
she heads back to the Feathered Fox.
I have a
And
question.
you have a question? What's your question?
I have 2 cloaks. Is there a way to make them into 1 cloak?
No.
Okay. Can I sell my old cloak?
Can you what?
Can I sell my old cloak?
You can sell your old cloak. So if you're selling the old cloak, if you're good at diplomacy, you can give a diplomacy check to see if you can get a little bit of extra cash out of it. Otherwise, it sells for 50% of its value if you don't use diplomacy.
I kind of go to Carly. Can you sell this and hand her a cloak of illusions since I got a new cloak?
Sell your cloak for you.
Can you sell my shit for me? I'm not good at
You should say
diplomatizing.
I want. You should say you want 10%, Ange.
Nah, I'll help a party member.
Okay.
I'll do the diplomatizing.
Thank you.
All right, Angela, go ahead and give me a roll. 44 is, I believe, a critical success. So you sell the cloak for $216 gold is what you get out of it.
Okay. It's originally worth 360, by the way.
Yep,
Okay.
I looked at that. That's how I determine what it sells for.
Ah, what'd you say it sells for again?
So by default, item will sell for 50% of its magical value. So it just half of what it is the default sell value. Where Angela got, I usually let you guys roll diplomacy to see if you can get a little bit more out of the loot. Which I basically, for a regular success, he's get another 5%. For a critical success, he's get another 5% on top of that. So Angela was able to sell it for 60% of its value.
Okay. I just forgot what numbers you said.
216.
I kind of go over to Angela and give her 16 gold.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so Carly, you can add 16 and Velas adds 200. And delete your cloak.
Yes,
All right, anyone want to do anything for the week's time that they have in town? Any business anyone wants to try to take care of?
Not really. I don't have any business. Suppose I could try and work on a collar for the bat.
Yay!
You can start working on a collar for the bat.
Yeah.
I just noticed I have some loose garnets in my bag. Can I sell them for 500? Or I suppose I would have to ask Angela again.
If they're considered a treasure item, they just sell
Okay.
they just sell baseline for the 500. You don't have to roll diplomacy if they're a treasure item. It's just base 500 right off the bat.
Okay. Oh, hey, there's a sell item bag. Or option. That's cool.
Okay. You guys kind of spend the week doing whatever you want, kind of relaxing. 2 days into your late night, when you're sleeping, Velas, when you're sleeping, Velas, you wake up one morning and there's a note on one of the nightstands in your room, and when you open it to read it, it says hold on.
Uh-oh, they're coming to get your bat.
No.
It's give me a second. I gotta find something.
Is there a specific note for when you capture the bat?
Hold on. No, where was that? It wouldn't be there. It should be in here, right? It should be in here. Harold. Oh, right. I moved that. Now I remember why it's not there. The note says, "Release Skurg, or there will be consequences."
Does it have a name left on it?
It says it's signed The Outsider.
I kind of looked to the bat and I said, "Did you see who came in here?" Wait, wouldn't Neil notice who came into my room?
Neil
That's
doesn't
only if
give-
Neil was with you or if you
Yeah, of
were
course he
with
sleeps in my
Neil.
room.
Neil does not give any indication that he's seen anything.
I look to the bat and I ask, "Are you Skurg?"
The bat nods.
Is this your owner?
The bat said, well, the bat nods, yeah. Owner's not the right word, but he still nods at it.
Will you visit me?
The bat shakes his head no.
Well, I guess I'm not letting you go then.
The bat shrugs and thinks to himself, guess there will be consequences.
Wait. I just thought of something. I look at the bat. Can you find me a plushie that looks like you?
The bat rolls his eyes and he rolls his eyes and he just nods fine.
Okay, I kind of open the window. Wait, should I wait till night?
Maybe.
Bats are nocturnal.
Bats are nocturnal.
And I look at the bat. Should I wait till night or do you want to go now?
The bat looks outside.
Okay.
He stays in his cage for a minute.
I open the window. I kind of put the cage up on the little thing and I open it. You better bring me back a plushie.
So he doesn't go out in the daytime, but he'll leave once it's night.
Okay, so I just leave it there.
Yeah. All right, so that's what happens. A few nights later, Velis, a few days later, you wake up. There is a plushie. There's a plushie on your nightstand of a bat, and it has the name on. There's a name on the tag that reads Sarah.
Did he steal a child's bat?
He
Toy.
totally did. He did.
I kind of just get my dagger out and cut off the tag.
Just got off.
Oh
And
my
I put it
god.
in the cage.
Congratulations. You are accomplice to child stealing from a child.
I wanted to curse merchants and then I gave clothes to the poor. Do you really think I care about a child's toy?
Or Sarah's going to bed without her plushie pad.
That or the bat's name is Sarah.
That's true. What if the bat's name is Sarah?
The bat's name is Sarah.
Huh. Well, you're Nox now. And you're a boy now.
Uh-huh. All right. With that, we go into the next book of the adventure. So first book was called Stage Fright. We are now moving into book number 2, which they call Singer Stalker Skinsaw Man.
Wait, what's the last word?
Skinsaw Man.
What's that mean?
So the Skinsaw Man is the name given to one of Norgorber's aspects.
Ah.
It's one of his 4 aspects.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying that when we entered the hideout. The smuggler's hideout.
Yep, indeed. I did say that.
Thank you for making me remember.
All right, so basically, a week goes by. They have an extravagant. Valentia has an extravagant thing in the park that she announces her return to town, stating that she has partnered with you lot to work on a most spectacular play opera of your adventures as heroes of the land. Um, she's brought you guys on as consultants and co-producers, and she says the date is TBD at the moment, to be decided. But she does announce that they will be holding it at the Grand Cantargo Opera House as its grand reopening. The first play that it sees in many, first opera that it's seen in a few years at this point, since before the revolution that freed Cantargo from Cheliax's rule, which is, I believe, over 5 years ago that happened. So the first play in it in 5 years, first opera. With that, you are free to go about. You basically go back and work on the opera some more. Valentia does invite you back to her house for another meeting, her room in the Feathered Fox for another meeting. And
Is there food at this thing in the park? I suppose we're no longer in the park. Is she gonna bring us weird food again?
Is it going to be edible?
is it going to be edible? All the food's edible, Kyle. Um,
And so is lava if you think about it. You can just eat it once though.
Yeah, and so is uranium water.
lava is not edible.
It so is edible. You just can't tell people the flavor because it's too spicy.
Lava is not edible. And if it kills you while eating it, it's not considered edible.
Well, we're not dead yet from drinking uranium water, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
All right. So she invites you to another meeting. This time, since she's no longer hiding out in town, she actually invites you to the Terry to Imp again. The first inn that you've met her in, and she, as you walk in, she says, "Ah, good, you're here. Working with your notes from our first meeting, I've made an initial outline for the opera script, but I wanted to get your input before I started in earnest. After all, no one knows your adventures like you do. And I'm sure you have thoughts on the show. Have a seat and we can get started," she says.
I sit.
So you move in, sit down.
Is this the
So
parlor or
she's
the dining room?
Yous are in the main dining room this time. She didn't get a pack room this time. Because again, she's no longer in hiding, so she can be seen in public now. She's fine with being seen in public now. Why your tail wet, cat? Okay, so she says, as I explained to you earlier, that I want to do the opera in one of the 3 primary styles of Chelaxian opera. So the options. So I want your input on what option we should go with. She says. The options are the opera hysteria, which is the spectacular opera. They're bombastic tradition. It's a bombastic tradition. It's for an opera focused less on individual character arcs, but on more on the spectacle of the story itself, the adventure itself, resulting in productions heavy on action and meant to thrill. So that's the opera hysteria. The opera per posteria, which is a comedic opera, seen as more aimed at the common people. And operas in this style are often regarded as lighthearted or comedic, designed to inspire and lift the audience's spirits. Or finally, we could do the opera verita, which is the dramatic opera. This tradition is most serious of the three styles and emphasizes serious tones meant to evoke feeling of sadness or melancholy, inviting the viewer to explore the deeper emotional meaning of life. Those are the three types of operas, and she says, I want your input. What do you guys think we should do as opera for your adventure? This would be the primary theme of the opera. They're not necessary. Every one of them can have aspects of the other types, but the primary theme is going to be this, essentially, or the primary focus type of the opera.
This is more of
So
a
she wants-
serious and sad kind of story, and with a
So the-
triumphant end. So I think the last one should be it.
So Velas thinks we should do a dramatic opera. Mr. Tinkle says, I would say either either the opera Historia or the opera Verita. I don't think our adventure feels comedic. You know, a lot of people died to vampires. So
Yeah.
I feel a comedic opera does not sit well with me for that, but I would be fine with an opera Hysteria or Verita.
I'm fine with either of those
Yeah,
two.
sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Rack, any input?
Nope.
A man of many words, Rack. All right. So in that case, then we'll go with the opera verita, then the dramatic opera, since that was Velas's first pick, and the rest of you were saying either verita or hysteria.
Yep.
Blended, she says. With that, the next hour goes by, and during the next hour, she essentially starts picking your brains for details about the adventure. She needs, at this point, she's ready to write the opera, so she just asks you about a lot about the details of the adventure. So she kind of goes through that with you. We won't role play that or anything because we all know what is. We didn't really have a full last adventure, as well as we just had that little one-off session for the end boss essentially thing, and we know what happened there. Once that is completed, the hour goes by. She says, after she's done that, kind of asking you to answer her final question, she has a pen and paper in front of her. She's she's doing a lot of writing as you guys are notating to her, telling her stuff, and she sets her pen down after the hour, and she says, "Excellent. That should give me plenty to work with. As for the rest of your duties, you have several things to handle before we can begin rehearsals. But first, we need to cast a crucial part. Your nemesis," she says. Unfortunately, I do not have an idea for. I have not picked an actor yet to play Vlad, the main male villain. But I have the perfect performer in mind for Isabella as the lead villain for Isabella. If any of you followed opera before, and she doesn't wait a moment to see if any of you say I have, because she does assumes that you haven't.
I mean, two people clearly.
She assumes that this group hasn't, because none of you are good at performance, right?
I'm
I guess
expert.
I guess I could get you to roll society.
I'm expert in performance.
You're expert. She says, if any of you have followed opera before, you've probably heard of Oriola. Oriola. If Angela, if you want to give me a performance check or a society check, I'd let you. I can give you some information about her, or you could just let Valentia fill you in. Angela's never heard of her before.
Nope. Not with that roll.
What happened to everybody? It just went silent.
Sorry, I have my mic muted. So, Mom, you with the 27, you heard the name Oriola before. She is very famous among the opera scene. Unfortunately, in your perusing of operas, because you're a social person, you're good at society. You've probably seen a few operas in your time. You've never seen her in an actual opera, but she is highly regarded as a good performer, a very good performer. The problem is she's also retired. She retired a few years ago, essentially stating that she after her final performance that ended on a very high note, and she pretty much she said she wanted to end on a high note. Um, so she is retired, and no one actually knows where she is at the moment.
Oh, okay.
That's what you know. Okay, so uh, she says, so you probably heard of Oriola. Their reputation is legendary. They can perform any voice part with equal artistry. Blah. Unfortunately, Oriola officially retired a couple years ago, and no one knows where they are now. No one who's talking, anyways. But I'm sure finding them will be easy enough for people with your talents,
Oh.
she says as she smirks.
Oh. I see where this is
Of
going.
course. Yeah, I know. So do I. We have to get her non-retired.
Well, first you gotta find her. Then you got to convince her to come out of
Come
retirement
back.
for this play. Sound good, she says?
Yeah, we're on it.
She nods and thanks you for your time, and with that you can leave and are able to go about however you want to try to find this person. So
Such an unfortunate name.
Do we know of her last debut, and do we know where she did it?
the last performance she put on was in Absalon City.
Okay, or we're not in Absalon City, are we?
No, you are definitely not. So what you can do though is this is gonna be a research endeavor. So you can start to try to research and get information about her. To start with, you have two options available. You could try to use your personal recollections to try to see if what you yourself have heard about her. That would be either a theater lore, a performance check, or a society check for that one. Or you could also street gossip, which is going around the street and asking people. That would be a diplomacy check. So either society performance for one option or diplomacy for the other. This is a victory point thing where you are going to accrue victory points. More points that you get, the more information I start giving you.
Okay.
So, Mr. Tinkles says, "Well, I can go around the streets maybe and talk to people. I also am decent in performance, so I could potentially go. I could see what I know. I guess. Do my own personal research." He says. Um,
Well, I too, I know about society, so I can do my society.
and we know Carly's good at diplomacy, right?
Yeah.
And Velis and Rack, you guys are gonna twiddle your thumbs and
I
go
was
around,
trying
have
to
fun.
think, are we gonna go look for a plushie of Neil? Or are we going to just draw some scribbles?
You guys are gonna go entertain yourselves while we do the
Yeah, we're gonna
research.
go shopping
Yeah.
again.
Shopping and get lost.
I could
All
brush
right.
Neil and ask someone
Avoid
to make a
the
plushie out of his
shops,
hair.
All right, Mr. Tinkle says, enjoy your
Bailiff.
day out.
Avoid those.
But wouldn't you
The
buy
sad
a
part is,
dog plushie or a wolf plushie at a pet shop?
the sad part is, I have survival, so I could probably track where we've been, so we don't get lost.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I'm an expert in survival.
Yeah, but last time you rolled poorly. So,
I didn't roll.
anyways,
Yeah, he was
so
AFK.
with that, Mom, what are you gonna be looking for? And Angela, you're going to go do street gossip, right?
Yep.
Mr. Tinkles
Well,
will go
I'm
on the
gonna do
streets as well.
society.
Mr. Tinkles will go to the streets as well. So, Mom, you're rolling society. Angela and Tinkles are going to be rolling diplomacy. So you guys can give me your first rolls. Mr. Tinkles critically fails it. No negative for that. Okay, so Mom, you right away get the 2 points for the critical success, and that's all you can get out of that. And Angela gets a success, so she gets 1 point, which gets us up to 3 points. Mom, there's no more that you can do with society at the moment, so you're done unless you have diplomacy.
Okay.
So
No, I don't.
Angela and Tinkles can try again, see what information you get, and this just takes time throughout the day as you are doing this. Angela gets another success. Mr. Tinkle
Mr.
is
Tinkle.
rolling terribly. He is getting nowheres. He's talking to people and they're giving him nothing. Angela
Talking
gets
to the
another.
wrong people.
Angela gets another 1 for 4. So Angela, so far Angela, you learned that Oriola's sudden retirement from performance took place after one of their best reviewed shows in Epsilon. They claim they wanted to go out on a high note, but others believe Oriola had grown bored or even jaded with their life. You also learned that Oriola had performed in Cantargo before and is generally admired by the populace. They spent a fair amount of time at the Songbird Hall, one of the only places pre-succession Cantargo in pre-succession Cantargo that a Nephilim could feel safe in showing their true self. Oriola's first big break in Cantargo was at a performance at the city's oldest performance hall, the Three-Legged Devil. And they made long-lasting friendships with the owners and locals at that venue. Most believe that Oriola has abandoned Avestan entirely. Avestan is the nation that is currently in, so she's no longer in Avestan. So, with that, Angela, it opens up 2 more avenues of research. You could go to the Songbird Hall and talk to people there with either religion or diplomacy. So that opens up religion as an option, which Mr. Tinkles will probably start doing that now because he's better at religion than he is at diplomacy. So maybe he'll actually succeed some. You could also go to the Three-Legged Devil, which is a performance house, and you can use performance, diplomacy, or perception there to research some more.
Well, I can do perception at some place.
So you want to go to the Three-Legged Devil then and look through the storage. They basically have old documents in storage that you can look through and potentially learn some information on. So you're going to the
Okay.
Three-Legged Devil. Mr.
Yeah.
Tinkles is going to the Songbird Hall. Angela, what are you doing? There's still points that you can do get by street gossip as well.
I'll stick to street gossip then.
All right, so Mom, you're going to give me this check. Angela can give me the diplomacy check for that. Mr. Tinkles does religion.
Well, I didn't know anything.
Angela gets another success. I need to select Tinkle's token and roll religion. He gets a success. That's 2 more points. Doesn't get any new information. And of course, while this is all going over, this is probably going to take your whole day. Just learn where she is at the moment. We can do another round of checks. Angela, you can get 1 more point from street gossip. Mr. Tinkles can get 3 more points from this, and Mom can still get points from that.
Well, I got 1 point anyway.
So Tinkles will roll his religion, getting a failure. God damn it, Tinkles! Roll higher. Tinkles is sucking. Okay, so Angela gets a point. Mom gets a point. Angela, there's no more that you can learn through street gossip. So you can either go to Songbird Hall, which is religion or diplomacy checks, or you could go to the Three-Legged Devil, which is performance, diplomacy, or perception checks. And both places have 3 more points that can be learned.
I'll go to the devil play.
The Three-Legged Devil with and talk to people there.
Yeah.
All right. So Mr. Tinkles is going to do his religion. And Angela's going to do diplomacy, and Mom's going to do perception.
God, I'm failing more often.
Okay, that's another 2 points towards the total. And as I said, this is taking you all day because it's we're a lot of rolls in. So Velas and Rack, you guys just have a day of whatever you want to do. What does Rack and Velas do in the town?
Well, you see, you can see where my character is, can't you?
Yeah, I see where your character is.
Sadly, I find the right area. I cannot find the same pet shop.
Uh-huh.
So me and Rack continue to look around, and we end up finding a toy shop.
A toy shop, okay.
An actual toy shop this time, not the strange pet store.
Mm-hmm.
And I buy a plushie.
Understood. And you buy a plushie? Okay, gotcha. Not the strange, the adult toy store.
Yeah, and this time a normal toy store.
Just a normal toy store.
I don't know why it's in this area, but we find it.
The toy store is right next to the adult toy store.
Yeah, this right here is the red light district. We find the toy store right here.
All you had to do is go one block over, and you would have found their actual toy store.
Yep.
You just missed it by a block.
Yep.
All right, so you just learn a little bit more information, though, the group that's actually doing stuff. Angela, you are able to meet up with one of the castmates from one of Oriola's final shows at the Three-Legged Devil. The castmate, she shows you a feather from one of Oriola's old stage pets left with them as a momentum. She says that Oriola is very fond of the birds, of birds, taking their name from their favorite one. You also learn that apparently from the same guy, you learn that Oriola has settled somewhere along the western coast of Garund. So western coast of Garund is another nation in the thing. I still didn't put a map of the inner sea region on this campaign, which I really should have, so I could actually show you these places. Cantargo Shackles. I really should have done that.
My character disappeared.
No.
And the screen is black.
There's a bunch of floating names around.
All right. So you also learn. You also learn specifically that Oriola, since it's reached 10 points at this point, Oriola's. Mr. Tinkles also finds a contact of Oriola's, who indicates that they relocated to an island in the Shackles known as Petrel's Perch. An island is an island off the Groon's coast and to the east of Yaha's graveyard. So you still find the name of where she is now settled. You guys can get 4 more points if you want to continue, but at this point, you've learned the name of where you need to go.
Okay, so
Keep
what
going.
would? Yeah, is it going to benefit us if we keep learning more?
Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt, could it? Okay. You guys learn that Angela, you meet up with another one of Oriola's friends, old friends, who describes their visit to Petrel's Perch a year ago. The friend tells you that Oriola was in the process of overseeing the construction of a private manor on the island, and that Oriola was gifted some guardian statues fashioned to look like Arshia from an appreciative patron. He says that Oriola always held up a symbol of Arashia while walking past them.
Is that a god?
Roll me a religion check, or your special lore check, I guess. Angela. So yes, Arashia is a god of worship. The page that you guys couldn't see earlier because I guess it's not set so that you guys can see it. But give me a minute, I'll fix that. And I'll go back to that page a second. So Arashia is often depicted as a. Can you see the page now?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's often what she's depicted to look like. Just a woman with like an angelic being with angelish wings, modestly clothed. As far as so Angela, Arashia is a goddess of so Arashia, the spirit of abandoned, the spirit of abandon. Her areas of concerns are freedom, physical beauty, and sexuality. Her edicts are comfort and free the repressed, inspire passion, seek your true self, and desires. Her athemas are act without consent in pursuit of passion, judge others based on sexual desires or gender roles. Favorite weapon is the flail. Yeah, that's what you know about her. You know more, but that's what I'm telling you right now. I'm not reading the whole thing about the guide right now. But that's Arashia. So you know that she, he tells you that Oriola was gifted guardian statues from one of her patrons. And if you want to get past them, if you have a holy symbol of Arashia, they'll let you walk right past.
Mm-hmm.
So you might need to go pick up a holy symbol of Arashia, Angela.
Is Tinkle's god gonna like that if he's holding a symbol of a different god?
Oh, he doesn't have to hold it. And
Yeah, one of us could hold it.
and I don't think the gods are that petty that a cleric can't pick up the symbol of another god, Angela. You know, clerics do. Oftentimes, a town will have one cleric in it that offers religious advice for all the gods, even though they dedicate themselves to one god themselves, right? Like you might be in a town with only a small town that only has a cleric to Sarenrae, but he will still, like if a worshiper of Eristil goes to seek his advice, he will still know about Eristil and still be able to give advice to that worshiper, right? So it's fine that Mr. Tinkles is not, can touch symbols of other gods without being crucified. All right, so that's all the points you can learn at the three-legged devil. At that point, that means the only spot that you can still do some research is the Songbird Hall, which is either a religion check or a diplomacy check. And Angela gets the last 2 points with another critical success. So Angela, you make contact with a fairly rich nobleman who has seen a lot of Oriola's shows, and he tells you he talks to you a lot about how he believes that he retired way before her time. Like she could have kept going, and she would have been fine. And he is very disheartened that she retired so early in her career. And he's like it's a shame that like she retired and she had so many more years of music and passion to give to the arts. He asks you, are you trying to convince her out of retirement, perhaps?
Yeah, we're looking to recruit her.
For that you mean for that play that you are putting on with Valentia, yes?
Yep.
Oh, that would be splendid. A famous director, a famous opera performer. That would be splendid. I would sure love to see that show. Here, take this, he says. Oriola is very appreciative of fine gifts, he says, and he gives you, Angela, a necklace that I have put into your inventory.
A necklace. Sapphire and ruby necklace.
Gift that to Oriola, he says, and she will surely
like us more?
Like you more, yes. Precisely, he says. Precisely.
Don't
All right,
let
with that,
Bayless have it.
Yeah, don't give it to Bayless.
don't show it to Bayless. She might want it. All right. With that, that's all the information that he's going to learn. The most important thing that he's learned was the fact that, yes, he's know where to find her now. She does have a set of guardian statues that, if you buy a holy symbol of Arashia, you can just walk right past them
Yeah,
without
we
having
should
to.
pick up a holy symbol.
Holy
Yes,
symbol.
we should. Yeah.
Yep, you can go to the companion browser to see the cost of a holy symbol. They're not that much if you buy just a wooden one. So they come usually in, hold on. Why can't I search holy symbol?
Yeah, there is no holy symbol.
There should be. Do I have a filter on? That's weird.
They're
Guys,
under
I'm-
religion.
Oh, religious symbol, yeah. Okay, there it is, yeah. Religious symbol, 1 silver if you just want a wooden symbol, 2 gold if you want silver. If you want to go higher than silver, then obviously it's going to be more expensive, but
Grab a cheapy one.
all right, Angela, buy a holy symbol of Arashia and add it to your inventory. So Angela buys a wooden holy symbol of Arashia as she's going to convert to Arashia worship now, I guess.
Oh, I know, worshiping. Take the symbol just to get by your statues.
And with that, you meet back up as a group and share notes.
I show off my plushie.
Mr. Tinkle says, "Good job, Valis. You did a very good job there.
I tried
Finding a
finding
nice-
the pet shop that I went to before, but I couldn't. I know it was the right area, but I couldn't find it exactly. But I found
You found
another.
nice-
I found a toy store.
Oh, you found you missed you weren't able to find the same pet shop. He says that in air quotes. He does the quotation thing. You weren't able to find your pet store, so you found the toy store,
Hmm.
the other toy store.
Yeah, another toy store. No, wait, what?
Yeah, right. He just shakes his head. Anyway, you guys can share notes, and Mr. Shingle says, "Okay, so how do we get to this Petra's perch? Petrol's perch?
Can we teleport them?
Um,
Have we been there?
you could. It would take 2 castings of 7th level teleport to get you there.
That 2 days because we can only cast once per day, can we? Or actually, we have a scroll.
You have you have a scroll of 7th level teleport. You have a wand of 6th level. The problem with the wand is the wand will not get you there in the same amount of time because the wand will only teleport you. The wand will only teleport you 100 miles per casting. The scroll can teleport you up to 1,000, and it takes 2 castings of 7th level to get you there.
We could buy another scroll.
Well, how long would it take us if we took a boat or something?
Yeah, if you look into that, it would take you so the journey by sea would be, I won't make you roll anything to find the information. The journey by sea would be a month's time to take, and it would cost you 60 gold per person to do.
Okay, so even if we take 2 days to use
Geez,
the
a
wand to
month.
teleport, it's still like a ton less time.
So the wand
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
the wand would need more than 2 days of casting because it's 6th level. It's only 100 miles.
Okay. So how
We could just
How
buy
many
another
miles is it?
scroll of 7.
It is a journey of 1,500 miles to get to the 1,000. It's 1,500 miles. Yeah, to get to the island from Cantargo. So it'd be 15 castings of the use of the wand.
That's 15 days.
15 days to get there with the wand alone.
Or we
Or
can just purchase another
or
scroll.
6 days with the scroll and the wand. And then you got to think of your return trip too.
But we have to bring her back too, don't we, if she comes with us?
You do.
Which we'd have to come back by boat anyways.
Why?
How many people are allowed
Because
to
we can only-
teleport?
Yeah. Actually, that doesn't even cover our full party.
We can break the rules on that a little bit because you're a party of more than 4, right? We can break the rules on teleport a little bit.
Okay, so how many days is it with the scroll and the wand?
If you use the scroll and the wand together, it will be 6 days total. And then you got to think the return trip. You would need either 15 days with the wand or
Okay,
you
so
buy
then
another scroll and it'd make the journey another 6 days for a return trip.
we just say we just buy one more scroll and we just do the 6 days, both for the 2 ways.
Yeah, I'd say.
So 6-day journey for both ways. Yeah, and Mr. Tinkle says I'm okay with that. Scroll of teleport is 600 gold. We divide that up by 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 120 gold each for another scroll. Everyone take off 120 gold because we're going to buy a scroll.
Me too.
Done.
You
Yeah.
too. Everyone's pitching in.
So much.
You said 120?
120 gold. You're part of this group, Velas. You got to pitch in when we're buying a group expense.
Sad.
Sad. Oh. Just because you don't do any work, Velas, doesn't mean you don't share in the expense. You and Rat get to go shopping all the time. When we do the work, the busy work.
We can't talk!
uh,
We'll probably scare the people away.
okay.
It was scared of people, scares off people. Good mix.
All right. So, with that, you guys use the teleportation to get to the island, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it does take you 6 days to get there. Now, the problem with teleportation is because you're going such a long distance, you actually offshoot the island a little bit. And when you guys land, you land about 4 miles away from the island in the water. So you guys teleport
Oh,
We're going
great.
swimming.
and you guys appear in water and you can see the island off in the distance. And
All right, time to swim.
and these are all in the water. Mr. Tinkles is like, damn it! Now my fur's gonna smell.
So make a swimming check.
Now
Uh,
I'm going to drown.
You're not gonna drown, and if you drown,
Would
everyone give me an athletics check
Rack will save
for
you.
swimming.
Wow, I didn't get a 1 this time.
Yeah, these are all fine. Fine. Where's mom? We got an 18. Evie might not be fine.
See,
Can
I
I
told
just-
you I'm going to drown.
Can I use giant stature and just have
There
it lead
is-
people who are not that great?
There is a bit of a storm in the region, Ma, so the waters are not. They're not calm waters at the moment. So the 18 actually does not do well, and you actually go underwater. Mr. Tinkle's like, oh, someone needs to save Evie.
Go get a rack.
Rack, quick, save her.
Help!
I guess I go save her.
So Rack dives in and saves you, Ma, and puts you on his back.
Kidoki. Well, if it was acrobatics, I can do well on acrobatics on his back.
Uh-huh. All right. So you guys head towards the island. And I'm going to go to this map.
Well, actually, you know what? If worst came to worst, I could have popped my potion of flying. I did buy 1 potion of flying.
It's fine.
I thought I was going insane.
Maybe you are.
The goddamn clicking. I was like, what is that sound?
Cordyceps.
All right. So
Locked.
before you get to this part of the walkway, you guys, there is a fence around this whole estate. Stop moving for a minute. Let me talk. There's a fence around the whole estate, and you guys can see it before you kind of get here. And through the rain and lush foliage, a wrought iron fence with an open front gate comes into view. Beyond it stands an elegant 2-story mansion. Its brick walls adorned with vines and roses that twine up the sides. A sheen of rippled energy covers the building's many windows, as well as the skylight visible on the 2nd story. So, on all the windows, there is a sheen of energy that seems to be over the windows. The front gate, as I said, is open as you approach. And then as you enter this area, I'm going to turn my sound down a little bit here. I want a little bit less sound coming in. About there seems fine. Okay. When you get past the gate into this area, you see an iron gate fashioned to look like a page of sheet music hangs open in the front of the house, swinging crookedly on broken hinges. Past the gate, pathways extend to the east and west, as well as to the house's front door, which also hangs slightly open, but it's covered with a faint shimmering of energy, as are the building's shutters and shuttered windows. Farther to the northeast of the manor stands a gazebo. I don't think you can see the gazebo from where you're standing right now. Nope, none of you can. No, Velis can, but Velis can see something else more important, which I haven't shown yet.
My screen was pulled all the way down. I wasn't even sure if it was on that side.
Yeah, the gazebo's on that side, but if you go to that side, you can see something even bigger and more important.
I figured she was over there once you said there was a gazebo. I figured she. Wait, you said there's also.
Angela, you
gazebo?
are not moving there yet. Trust me, you just don't want to move there yet because you see something over there.
Wait, let me see.
Well, I haven't shown it yet, and get back to your starting location.
But then we don't see it.
Velis can see it from Velis can see it from her spot. As you were coming through the gate, you all would have seen it because it's big. Like coming through the gate, you would have had line of sight on it.
I
It is
still
big
don't see it.
because I haven't shown it yet. All right, so where was
How
I?
can you say we see it then?
Because let me talk. All right. So where was I in my reading? So farther to the northeast of the manor stands a gazebo. Its trestled sides adorned with vines. Patches of wildflower grow here and there alongside the path amid several taller trees. So that's what you see. So door in front of you should be open. This door should be open. But there is an energy field that seems to be over the door, essentially, as well as the windows of the place. So more importantly, what you see over this way, though,
Can we move
is
over there
something
now?
no,
Jeez.
something
Big
very
alligator.
big, very big,
Dino crocodile.
and very
Why does she have
scary
spine
looking.
spines?
It seems to be lying down over here. It is slightly injured, as you can see.
Mr. Tinkles, go
Sleeping.
heal it. I bet it's her pet.
Why does she own a Spinosaurus?
He says, "You think that's her pet? You think so?"
Yeah, go heal it.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Go
That's a
heal it.
crocodile pet.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Okay, I'm getting closer to the pet.
You got any range? You
Crocodilosaurus
got any
pet.
range spells?
We need
So
to
as
heal
you
it. It's her
guys
pet.
as you guys approach the Spinosaurus, um, as you approach the Spinosaurus,
Offer the rat as a sacrifice.
as you guys approach the Spinosaurus, it stands up and it issues a low, rumbling growl at you.
I kind of get lower because that's what you do with animals. You get lower. And I say, go heal it. You can heal from a distance, can't you?
Yes, I can. All right, he says, I am healing the Spinosaurus. Or the dinosaur that I do not know what it's called because I didn't do a nature check on it.
Didn't know there was
Technically,
dinosaurs
Rock
in
has
this
no
game.
idea, but you know. Yeah, there is.
I am also leveling Mr. Tinkles up to 14.
Oh, you
I'll,
you were so
I'll
busy
do.
on getting us leveled up that you forgot to
I'll,
level Tinkles up.
well, no, I
Alright,
was
what is
more
this
busy.
thing?
I was more busy getting my pizza set up and. Angela, it's a Spinosaurus.
What?
Alright,
Uh,
can these things be pets?
A Spinosaurus is more than just one of the largest carnivorous dinosaurs. It's also one of the most unusual in appearance, with a large sail-like fin running along its spine. Often quite colorful, the sails the sail allows the Spinosaurus to attract mates, aids in swimming, and makes it appear to be much larger than it actually is. A swimming Spinosaurus can also use the sail as part of a unique means of staggering prey by slapping the waters with it to make a crushing wave. The Spinosaurus is equally at home in water as it is in land, and its long, toothy maw is well adorned to catch swimming prey. Attempts by giants to capture Spinosaurus to serve as guardians typically go poorly, for these headstrong dinosaurs do not domesticate well. Hey, that's interesting. That answers Angela's question right
Yeah.
in the description of the monster. um, they do not domesticate well, Angela, apparently. Their surly attitude and striking appearance make them better suited for blood sports, and they are popular prizes for those who run arenas specializing in battle that pit gladiators against hungry animals or beasts. Of course, an angry dinosaur forced into to fight for the amusement of others wouldn't discriminate between potential meals on the battleground and the ones seated in the surrounding stands. Okay.
So what I'm
In
getting
short,
is
not a
the
pet.
fact that it's growling at us to stay away and not attacking us, considering it's barely injured, means that it's friendly, and it just tells us to fuck off and grow away. So heal it.
Okay. So Mr. Tinkles is going to rest first of all, and he's going to cast a heal spell on the Spinosaurus at a range of 30 feet. He heals the Spinosaurus. It kind of gives a little roar of relief as you heal his wounds. And then it starts moving off in this direction.
Does it want us to follow, or is it just going?
No, let's let it go.
See, I
This whole
told you
area
it
is
was her
fenced in,
pet.
isn't it?
After you guys let the Spinosaurus go,
Why are we like
after
this?
after you guys let the Spinosaurus go, it doesn't take long for you to actually start hearing combat in the back of the house.
Combat.
Oh, wow. We hear noise.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
roll.
God,
I'm
look at
actually
all
gonna.
the
Oops, I
dice.
don't
I'm
know
gonna
what I did.
actually. I'm gonna actually add you guys to the combat because you guys hear it, and I don't. And I want to know what you are gonna do when your turns come up.
I'll keep my roll.
You'll what?
I'll keep my roll that you gave me.
Oh, I rolled everyone, didn't I? Why is hold on? some of these creatures shouldn't be in this combat. Why did I get some of these creatures in here? He shouldn't be in the combat. Oh, hold on. Give me a minute. Okay. This guy should not be in the combat. This guy should not be in the combat. This should not be in the combat. And this should not be in the combat. So I think that's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Okay. All right. So Rack gets to go first. You hear combat in the back of the house, Kyle. Obviously, that dinosaur found something to munch on.
Hell yeah.
What do you want to do?
I have to math this.
It's gonna be 70.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then 105. If you want to move again.
And then what?
105.
So Kyle, when you're moving up, if you know you have 35 movement, you see how the first number shows 105, but that second number shows 35? That's how much you're moving from your current position. So if you have 35 movement, you use that second number to know exactly how far you can go farther. If you know what I mean.
Mhm. All right.
Okay, after Kyle's turn is one of these creatures. So Kyle, you from your position, you can see some creatures back here that have engaged the T-Rex in combat, the Spinosaurus in combat. They look like that.
Burb.
And this creature over here gets to go first, and he is going to So his first action he's going to do, his first 3 actions for this guy is he's going to use his Shanty's Call, and he starts to sing a catchy sea shanty, although he sings it in a language that most of you probably don't understand. Does anyone understand Fey in this group?
Me!
The Fey language? You can understand it then.
What's he
So
say?
think of your
I do too.
mom can understand it too. Think of your favorite sea shanty,
I
and that's
can
what he's
understand.
singing.
I don't know any sea chanties.
Well, then that's your fault, not mine.
Rye whiskey.
Oh, wait, what's that one? Yo ho ho. Bink sake. There we go.
So they're singing a sea chanty. But when he starts to sing, he uses 3 actions to use this ability. When he starts to sing, all of them join in to singing as well, and they all use the reaction to join in the singing, and they all become quickened, which will activate on their each of their next turns.
Whose fucking side are we on right now?
We're on the dinosaur side because that's her pet.
Why?
Guess we're on the dinosaur side. I don't know.
So all these creatures become quickened. And that's all this one gets to do this turn. The next one is going to...
I feel like the person with the religious symbol should go inside.
The next one is going to step to here, and then he casts a lightning bolt spell at the dinosaur. The dinosaur does a reflex save and succeeds, and takes half of the 31 damage. The next one is going to move up. That's his movement speed. He has a 60-foot fly speed, so he flies to this side of the dinosaur. And then he tries to
Real nice if I could see
target
what's
it.
happening.
Then he tries to target it with a beak strike and misses. And then he tries to attack it with his talons and critically misses. And he uses reaction to sustain singing. He continues to sing. They're going to use the reaction every turn just to continue singing, so they just stay quickened for the whole thing as they sing. This guy also flies and puts the dinosaur in the flank, making the dinosaur flat-footed to him. And he's going to attack with a beak attack and hits by 1 or 24 damage against the dinosaur. And then he attacks the dinosaur with some talon attack and hits. Mr. Tinkles says, my dinosaur is dying over there. Actually, Mr. Tinkles can't see yet.
Yeah, you can't see it.
I think my dinosaur's dying over there.
Sounds like his dinosaur's
You
dying.
can still hear it. Yeah.
This guy moves up, attacks twice into the dinosaur, hitting once with the beak attack.
It's almost your turn, Mr. Tinkles. Go save your dinosaur.
Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Too bad I'm slow. I got 25 land speed now. First action, 2 actions gets me to there. And then 25 to there. Dinosaur's still 65 feet away from me.
Yeah, once
Spinosaurus gets to
Rat
go.
gets up there.
The Spinosaurus is going to turn and try to bite this creature and misses. He tries to bite him. My God. Terrible rolls. He tries to claw at it as his third action. My God, terrible rolls. All right, Evie's turn. I assume you wanted to start next. What's her face?
Wow,
Yeah,
thanks.
exactly. Well,
What's her face? Wow.
Yeah, what's your face?
I actually don't know
Oh.
whether I should go up first or put on the buffs
By the
first
way,
because I'm losing. I'm going to lose a whole round of
Did anyone notice
2 whole rounds.
Velas gave me a new image for her ranger?
Where'd my
Oh,
doggo?
cute. I like it.
She now looks like that, and Neil now looks like this.
That's cute.
Thank you, thank you.
Helpful tinkering is one I have to be beside her, right? For?
Only one of your buffs needs to be beside her, helpful tinkering. The other one is within 30 feet of her.
Yeah, so helpful tinkering, I think it's the one that has to be beside her, so I'll put that on her.
Mr. Tinkle says, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach the dinosaur before he dies. You know that?
You better save Spiny. You better save
Well,
Spike.
Rat can probably alleviate some of the pain on him once he gets up there.
By killing him?
No, killing the things that are attacking him.
Oh, okay.
Why do I feel like the Spinosaurus is not the good guy here?
Oh no, Overdrive Alley is the one that has to be 30. No, choose an eye within 30.
Just read your abilities. I think it's the helpful tinkering that you need to be right up to her with.
While I'm waiting, can I shout to Rack? Protect the dinosaur!
Jeez, I failed.
Reroll that. By the way, everyone should have, I believe, 2 hero points by now.
Jeez,
Well,
I
we
failed
started at
again.
3.
Jesus.
You shouldn't have started at 3, Kyle. You never start at 3.
No, we started at 3.
Oh, yeah, we started
We
at
always
3.
get a hero
time
point to
wise.
start with.
Should I be at 2 at the moment?
Yeah.
You failed twice.
Yeah, I know. Does that
You don't
mean
get
I
the,
don't put, I
it
can't
means it
put it
doesn't
on
go
her?
on. It doesn't go on.
It means it doesn't go on? Okay, which means I have to waste another action.
Pretty much.
Can I use another action to do it again, though?
Yes.
Am I allowed to?
Hold on. No, actually, it's once per 10 minutes apparently.
Oh, it's once per 10 minutes.
So I
that
guess you
fucks
can't
that
try.
up
You
then.
can't try it again.
Yeah,
Guess you
well,
can't
I
try
guess
it
that
again this
screws it.
combat. So she doesn't get her D6 this combat.
Holy shit! What a freaking sucks.
You take 7 fire damage and you.
So that was a free action. Okay, I'm gonna just move 50 feet up.
With your last 2 actions.
Yeah.
All right. There was no point to put on Clockwork Clarity this turn, anyways, though. But you failed anyways.
Yeah,
You failed.
because yeah, I still get the reaction though, don't I, for one round?
It doesn't give you a reaction. It just gives you an extra action that you can either shoot or reload with. If you're not shooting at anything, there's no point in putting it on. But you critically failed anyway, so it doesn't go on anyways.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
No, pretty sure if you critical failed, not it doesn't. I'll have to look it up. But I don't think it goes on if you critically fail. But there's nothing you can do with it this round anyways. Velis' turn.
What is my movement? My movement is 35. Question.
No, because it says you have to roll it after you apply its effects.
Oh, okay, then it does go
Have
on.
we been noticed?
Have you
feel
been
like
noticed?
the noise would say it.
These creatures here did not notice you yet. The Spinosaurus knows you were back
Can
there.
I try to hide behind this chair in the gazebo to do some stealth attacks?
You could use the gazebo as cover, yep, if you get inside of it.
I have a question. Are all of those windows, or is there just that many doors?
I'm assuming they're windows.
Most of them are windows.
And then Doggo can move.
Because I was about to say, how rich are you?
What is Doggo's speed? Doggo's speed is 40.
And he gets 1 action to move up. All right, this guy gets to go. He flies over here. As he's flying over this way, he does notice you guys, and he kind of calls out to his buddies that there's more people coming up. And for now, he's just going to attack the dinosaur, though.
Yay!
And he misses. This guy is going to fly. He's going to fly over here, and he's going to stay in the air for now. He's not coming down. So he'll be 20 feet up in the air. This guy also flies over here, and he stays in the air as he's flying closer to you guys.
Now, Rock can't reach him in the air, can he?
Nope.
Hold
Even
on.
with his greatsword, doesn't it have reach on it?
Carly, your
Smack him out
turn.
of the air.
I think I can reach them, actually. If I were to turn huge.
If you were a huge creature, yes, you would be able to reach them. Not a large creature. Not as
Grab the
large
bird
creature,
out of
you wouldn't be able
sky.
to.
Really?
He kind of failed.
Yeah, Angela, you failed.
I'll reroll
You're
it.
a failure. Why do you fail at everything? 34 for your recall knowledge on these guys. Angela, they are a
Burp.
type of fey creature. So they are called shanty chanters, are known to dwell along the coasts of Garund or the eastern isles of the Shackles, living on small islands or cliff sides, but rarely venturing too far inland. These capricious fae have humanoid torsos and seagull heads, wings, and feet. They stand about 5 feet tall. So they're consummate performers. Shanty chanters adore music, especially the sea chanties sung by ships and crews. The songs of these fays Aries can be heard from miles away over the open seas, while some sailors claim these songs intentionally lure mortals to drown. Most shanty chanters aren't outright malevolent, and would be more inclined to investigate a foundering ship than to slaughter those aboard, even if they do relieve such a vessel of its valuables.
So think about this.
Yeah, that's what you know
Birds come
about them.
from the sea, the sea cliffs,
They have
right?
some limited spell casting, Angela. You know, like you did see one of them shoot off a lightning bolt spell, as it would have shot past you guys or past the dinosaur, anyways. And you know their lowest saving throw is fortitude. They have a weakness to cold iron because they're fey.
Okay, then I will trigger the weakness then.
So here's a thought. These guys are local, but the dinosaur likely isn't. So these guys likely came for the cliffs, and they're attacking this dinosaur that shouldn't be here. Where'd the dinosaur come from? So this likely dinosaur is like her pet that's been imported.
Oh, were they speaking common
They were
to each
speaking
other?
Fey.
They did not speak at all. They started to sing. They're singing a sea chanty.
No, because one of them told them that we were here.
Oh, no, they were speaking Fey. He spoke Fey when
Alright.
he told his companions that you guys were here, that there was more enemies.
Wouldn't he have to have stopped singing to say that?
Yeah, briefly.
So what about his concentration for singing spell?
No, he goes very back to singing as soon as he conveys that you guys are here.
Oh.
I'm gonna yell out and fade to this and ask it what's it doing? What's going on?
You yell out in Fey. All right. What else are you doing? Don't you have another action left?
I have another action, but do I need the action to talk to it, or
No, I'm just saying, do you do anything with your other action? I'm not
all right? Then I
replying to
just
you
I
yet.
move up.
All right. Next up is what happened to my circle around my monsters? Why is my circle coming around my monster? That's weird. Whatever. Makes it annoying. This guy flies forward 90 feet and stays in the air. And we're back to Rex's turn. Where's this guy? Why did this guy not get a turn? Did I pass this guy by accident? Whatever. He moves up.
Probably did.
He moves up 90 feet here. All right, so it's Rex's turn. So far, the bird creatures that fly up towards you guys, and look at you as menacingly as they are flying up towards you. Rex's turn.
Are you able to hit two birds at once?
Pretty big.
Two birds with one stone.
Yeah,
Two
like
birds with one rack.
Large rock.
Two birds, one rack.
To the two birds with his sword. Just swipe them both down.
Okay, Kyle, what you want to do with your huge stature?
Should probably link this first, actually.
What? I should what?
I should probably link this first, actually.
Sudden charge. Okay, sudden charging. Uh, Okay, so you critically hit the bird creature in the sky. As you are huge, you can now reach him, even though he's 20 feet up in the air. This Shanty Chanter takes whopping 86 damage and looks injured from that. You would have one action left, Rack.
No.
You just sudden charged, right?
And he got bit.
Giant statue.
Huh? Oh, you win in giant stature. Okay. All right, that's good then. The bird gets to go. It does not reply to you, Angela. It instead flies to here. Hold on. And instead flies to. It
How is he
instead
gonna get in the
flies.
gazebo if he's 20 feet in the
It
air?
instead flies to here, and he goes lower on the ground. And he is going to try to. Oh shoot! Oh, never mind. He instead flies to here from his original position and attacks Angela. You know what? No, scratch that.
He's
I'm not.
indecisive. He has bipolar.
He's indecisive. Okay. Okay.
He uses all his actions trying to decide what he wants to do.
He uses all his actions trying to figure out what he wants to do. Yes.
His brain's not working. His pitiful seagull brain.
Okay.
Bird brain.
No. He stays in the air first. He casts electric arc, hitting Angela and Mr. Tinkles for a reflex save. So Mr. Tinkles saves. Angela gets a regular success as well. So that's half damage for both of you. So half of the 15. Then, as his hasted action, he flies down to here and then lands on the ground after doing the electric arc. And then he tries to beak attack Angela and misses.
Adam, what's the thing for configuring the keybinds again?
You would go into
Mr.
your
Tinkles did
settings
take the
and then
damage.
configure controls.
Mr. Tinkles is still unharmed. And it says Carly took damage twice.
Guess you don't want to talk then. Hey. Them
Carly
bird
took
things.
damage twice.
Why'd you give me damage twice, you know?
Because I hate you.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to kill you. Oh
Uh-huh.
shit, he doesn't take the
Sounds
15
about right.
either.
Yeah, that's right. Give Mr. Tinkles 15 damage.
You're welcome,
I hate
Carly.
you and I'm trying to kill you. This bird gets to
Normal
go.
sibling rivalry.
He does the same thing. No, he's gonna line up his for a lightning
He's
bolt.
also
He's gonna
indecisive.
line up for a lightning bolt. So he flies to here and lands.
Is that the flank?
And he is actually not flanking with his buddy right now, but he's not trying to get the flank right now.
Shame.
He instead is trying to line up a lightning bolt that hits 4 of his. So I need a reflex save from the 4 of his.
Now
Carly.
hold up.
Tinkles critically succeeds. EV succeeds. You didn't roll it from the thing.
Oh,
That's a
sorry.
manipulate action,
I didn't
Adam.
see the thing.
That is a manipulate action, Kyle. And he's within your reach, isn't
okay, critical success.
He is.
he? So yeah. He also flew through your reach, but you know.
He's not casting that spell.
All right. I guess that's on me for not seeing if you want to reaction attack him before he moved. So that's on me.
I
So
mean,
he
I
will
know
not.
that they had spells. I would have probably done for the spell first.
So that was on me. He takes the damage. He does not cast a spell. He has 1 action left. He will step into the flank.
Perfect.
This guy gets to go. He continues attacking the dinosaur.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll continue attacking the dinosaur with his actions. Beak attack 1. Claw attack 1 hits. So 1 hit with the claw. For 21 damage on the dinosaur. This guy gets to go. This guy's gonna attack the dinosaur. So 1 is a hit, miss, miss, and a hit.
Poor dinosaur.
He doesn't deserve
The
this.
dinosaur takes some damage there,
Dino's gonna
and he's
die.
badly injured.
No.
This guy gets to go.
Why do you hate the dinosaur?
Hey, it's not me that hates the dinosaur, it's the monsters. He attacks the dinosaur, getting 2 hits for 23 and 16. Near dead dino. Here's the problem. Mr. Tinkles can move up 25 feet, and he's still out of range of a heal at the moment.
Poor dinosaur.
Adam, do you have a casting a fly on your healer?
He does, but it's not going to help
Why
him.
don't you use fly? You can fly fur. You can fly further. Yes.
Still not gonna help
But
him
Can't
this
you?
turn.
That's still 2 actions.
He needs
No,
healing
but
this
doesn't
round
it?
or he's gonna die.
Then I'll get him.
Sag.
Well, I mean, the dinosaur might not be dead because Mr. Tinkles. Remind me that I have that spell. Mr. Tinkles can use that to try to save the dinosaur.
Yeah, that's 60 feet. You can at least bring him up.
He
once
can
he
at
goes
least
to.
try to save the dinosaur from that. With Mr. Tinkle's last action, he will move up 25 feet to there, so that he will be in healing range of the dinosaur next turn, if the dinosaur does not die. The dinosaur gets to go.
Why
All
can't the
right.
dinosaur move away?
The dinosaur is going to try to bite this creature. Getting a critical hit against it. $71 points of damage. Then it's going to try to grab the creature with its next action. So it's going to roll a athletics check to try to grab it, and it succeeds. So it successfully grabs this creature. And then the dinosaur is going to rip and tear. So he needs the creature grabbed in his jaws to do this. He reaches up and slashes with his claws at the creature it has grabbed, dealing damage on a basic reflex save. Creature gets to roll a reflex save. It fails. And it takes this much damage from the rip and tear. And it takes some bleed damage on its turn. Evie's turn.
All right. I'm going to I don't know.
All right, what are you doing, Evie? Hi, sweetheart.
Well, I don't think I'll get the healing off either because it's going to take me 2 actions still to get to him. So I won't get the healing off. Um, Oh, I could try it, but I don't think it's gonna work.
No, these guys kind of started too far away. He should have, if he wanted to save the dinosaur, he should have moved up with him. Would have had to move up with him.
Why is it going with, why is it not calculating my speed right?
It is. Nothing wrong with the speed. What are you talking about? What's your speed?
A little be 40 fly speed.
Okay, so if you have a fly speed, let's do this. You kind of screwed up your thing because now the blue thing is all over the place because you moved multiple
Yeah, I
times.
know. I know. I
You can't move back like
screwed
that.
up.
Hey Adam, look in DMs.
Just move 40 feet forward. What? Look in DMs. Are you saying these birds are KFC, Kyle?
Direct they are.
Are you calling these birds?
35 feet away from him. I can't.
Okay,
I
I'm
won't be
calling
able
them
to give him
edible,
a
Adam.
heel.
so you used one action to drink a potion of flying, second action to fly 40
Yeah,
feet forward.
I moved one. Yeah,
You
I
have
still
one
only got
action
one
left.
action left. I can only, yeah, I can only just get to him. Well, I could, I don't know what to do. I won't be able to heal him, so there's no sense really going up there, really, is there? I'll just, my last action, I'll just put, buff on. There, I'm done, Adam. I just put the overdrive on.
All right, you overdrive this turn. All right, Velas's turn.
Let's see here. 15, 20 up. I don't want to help the dinosaur. Oh yeah, I got something from my actually injured. I got something from my last thing. My level up. I have a shared target now somewhere. I thought I did.
Shared prey. Basically,
I think she can target 2 preys in one shot
no.
now, or 2 preys.
No, it's like how Angela shares weakness, or no? Yeah, Angela.
Yeah.
It's like share weakness, but I share my hunter's prey with someone.
Shared prey has the prerequisite of double prey. I don't think you have that feat, so you
Oh,
can't take shared
whoops.
prey.
And here I was trying to prevent doing that.
Hold on. It says double prey and warden's boon as well. Do you need both of those? Hold on.
Well, whoops.
You either need double prey or warden's boon to take shared prey. You can't. So you'll have to repick a different feat.
Yeah. What's double prey?
I also noticed that you picked Peerless Warden, which you never told me that.
I did? When?
Which at 12th level, Peerless Warden also needed a prerequisite
I don't remember
of
taking
Initial
that.
Warden.
Weird.
So you can't. You're gonna need to pick a new 12th level feat as well.
A lot of
You just want to
I
run
see a
over
lot
these
of
and I can choose them while everybody else is fighting.
I just want to point something out. A lot of the prerequisites kind of feel dumb. Like specifically, at least for my example, force open. Because
What's his prerequisite?
let me bring it up real quick.
So you will need to pick 2 new features there, Velis. But for now, I'll get you to take your turn first because it is your turn.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the bird over here, or I'm going to... I think Rock's got his stuff sorted out. Oh, hunter prey, this bird. I clicked that wrong. I'm gonna hunter prey that
So you
bird.
hunt your prey.
And then I will...
Then you'll take 2 shots with a hunted shot into it.
yes, I want to use...
Sorry, forced
Yes.
entry. You need expert in athletics and Pathfinder agent dedication.
Is that a barbarian's feat?
No, it's not, but it just
So it means that its force entry is specific to the dedication. Then, if it needs a dedication feat, it came in with the dedication.
And I'm using one of the arrows I got.
Okay. You hit once. You can roll me another attack because you get to shoot twice with your hunter prey.
Can I change the... or, I guess we'll use this arrow again. Oh, I'd like to re-roll that.
You can re-roll that. What the hell is a storm arrow, by the way? Let's have a look at that.
I'm gonna have to add...
Ninth level item. They attempt a reflex save, or they take extra electricity damage.
so I'm gonna add an arrow back into my inventory because since I'm re-rolling, I didn't care much about the normal arrows.
Yeah, you can re-roll and add an extra arrow.
Oh, I missed anyways.
Still a miss. So,
I'll roll the damage.
Oh, I can do a reaction on the.
Yep.
Give her the reaction.
so roll
Valis,
me.
you take the reaction for the tag team.
Well, no, you can.
Isn't it that way?
No, that's not how it works. If she misses an attack, you
Oh.
can take a reaction to shoot. If you miss an attack, you then take a reaction to let her take a reaction to shoot with a bonus. So she's missing the
Which
attack
one
here.
did she shoot?
She's missing the attack.
Which
so it
one did
means
she shoot at?
You can take a reaction to shoot at this one if you
Okay,
want.
so I can take a reaction.
Just don't target me.
All right. So Velis, you do 22 damage. Then the creature will make a reflex save for the electricity damage. He critically succeeds, so he takes no extra damage from the storm arrow.
Sad.
That is sad, isn't it? Mom critically hits him for 80 damage with
the Spinosaurus.
Mom has 2 things targeted again. I don't know
Mom,
how you
you're
keep doing
attacking the
that.
Spinosaurus. No.
What you're doing that keeps targeting 2 things.
How do I got 2 things? Where are you talking about? I ain't got 2 things targeted.
You do. Your dot is above 2 monsters.
He was the first.
If you look at the bottom
No,
of
it's not. I only target 1. I only show 1 target.
Well, I show you have 2 targets, and the game in the chat shows that you
I only
targeted
show
2
1
things.
target.
Well, re-roll your screen.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
He takes 90 damage. Because Mom's weapon, she has the feature that triggers his weakness automatically. Her bullets count as both silver and cold iron, which is useful. And he takes 90 damage from that attack. He also needs to roll the fortitude save for a slowed effect, which he'll fail. So that cancels out his haste for 1 round. He also needs to roll a. He doesn't need to roll the stun. He's already slowed. All right, Valus, you would have 1 action left after you do your hunt prey and your hunter shot, and you have 1 action on Neil to take.
Mm-hmm.
Valus hits again for another 20 points of damage to this guy down here. And Neil gets 1 action to move up.
Yep. And
Can
then
I
hit
do a
again with the storm
deflecting
arrow.
shot on her though, Adam? Adam, I can do a deflecting shot on her as another reaction, eh?
Now, within your first range increment, she is within your first range increment of your firearm or crossbow is hit by an attack. No, she's not hit by an attack. That's gives her armor. That's basically the watch out feat.
Well,
That
that's the
doesn't-
watch out feat, right? This is what I meant. Sorry, redirecting shot. That's what I meant.
All the reactions coming out of Mom's. Can I do this reaction? Can I do this? You have like 4 reactions at this point, don't you?
25 reactions later.
There's 5 of them actually, but shield block doesn't matter.
Shield block doesn't matter. You're not using the shield. Although technically you could have a shield, on your character, but not that you really need it because your actions are kind of
Yeah, I
spoken
know
for
I
most of the
could,
time.
but there's no sense to.
Your
Yeah,
actions are pretty much spoken for. Yes, you can do redirecting
yeah,
shot.
they are.
So I can go.
So an ally misses with a ranged
Oh,
attack
I have
that-
to do
that uses a
the-
drone or ammunition. The ally must be willing to accept your assistance. I'm pretty sure Velis is willing to accept your
Save the
assistance.
dinosaur.
You must see the attack's target, and the attack's target must be within your first range increment. What's the range increment of your firearm? 40 feet, right?
40.
Okay. So that
40.
it does satisfy that requirement. Mhm. So you roll a d20 roll.
Who?
Just roll me a d20, Mom,
Okay. Oh.
and it's a nat 1. So you don't help Velis.
Well, it didn't hit. It didn't hit. Didn't
Also,
help
you
her.
forgot to do the lightning damage for the arrow.
Nope, I did do that. He critically succeeded.
No, the second hit. I hit him again. For
You
20
shot
damage.
another. Oh, right. Yes, you did. You just shot another storm arrow. Okay. Yep. I can do the second one. Storm arrow. He will roll another reflex save, getting a critical success again. Oh, the humanity. Velis firing off her new toys and it's like, nope.
I mean, he might just die point blank.
All right, this guy gets to go. This guy is going to try to escape the dinosaur because he does not like being in the mouth of a dinosaur. I mean, who would?
He'd be shocked.
So he's going to try to escape the clutches of the dino.
Is it okay if I check all my
once-
things and see if I'm missing a requirement?
What do you mean?
Like any
Your
other
features?
thing? Yeah, any other feats or skills or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Go ahead. He's gonna try to escape the dinosaur. He critically fails it, which means he not only does he not get free this turn, but he can't attempt to get free until his next turn. Then he is going to try to attack the dinosaur then with his last 3 actions. So he's going to try to hit him with a talon attack and miss. He tries to hit him with another talon and miss. And he tries another talon and miss. Next up is this guy. He is flying. He will land He will land. And he will try to attack Kyle in the flank with a peek attack that hits. Another peek attack that hits. Another, a talon attack that hits. Another talon attack that hits. And that's his actions because he had to fly down. So he hits Kyle 3 times for a total of 23 plus another 16 plus another 15. 16 and 15. Okay, next up is this guy over here. He is going to think for a second. He flies to here and he lands. He casts lightning bolt.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's there.
He's
I'm
right
using a
beside you, Angela.
Okay, reaction.
Yep, you can use a reaction on him then as he's landing.
No, as he's casting.
Uh-huh. All right. Plus another 10 from the weakness. He then tries to beak Angela then.
There we go.
And
to
misses.
simplify things.
Angela's turn.
No, he is also stupefied, fortitude for slowed, and off guard.
So I just took the one that I was missing for shared prey. So I just need double prey, which it doesn't have a priest requirement.
All right, Angela's turn. Yeah, so you took
Um,
double prey and then you took shared prey then.
Yep.
All right. So what double prey lets you do is it lets you hunt prey and hunt 2 targets at the same time.
Yep.
But shared prey, if you forego marking 2 targets, you can instead give someone else the benefit of your hunt prey, which is basically +1 armor against the target of your hunted prey, because you're an outright ranger.
I also just noticed I'm just going over all my stuff.
All right, Angela, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna share weakness on the bottom one on the left side of the dinosaur.
So this one, you know, you
No,
can ping it to us.
on the left side.
So this one.
Yeah, so those are almost dead. I'm not gonna waste my action if they're gonna die before she gets a turn.
So Velis, you have a shared prey with that one.
Okay.
All right, Angela, what are you gonna do now? Next action.
I'll attack this one.
And last action. Okay, another 46, and I didn't take the -10 from your last attack, but he ends up dying because of the weakness. So the weakness kills him. That's your turn. So the next bird gets to go is this guy over here. For some reason, the circle's not going around this guy. I don't know why. But he will attack Dino Boy. Let's see if I kill a dinosaur with a bunch of attacks. Nope, don't think I'm
We're
going to
done.
kill him with one. One hit. Hey, look, Dino has scooped the grassland.
Poor Dino.
Rex's turn.
Not the dinosaur.
Rack hits his target. Doing 57 damage to him. Next rack. You hit again. So you're doing a quick reversal. You hit one of the guys. You hit both of them. So roll me damage on each of them. 39 and 40. Who did you attack first? You attacked this guy first, right?
That guy first. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
he takes 39.
I'm putting the 39 on him. Oops, shit. I said the 39 I'm putting on him. And I'm putting the 46 on him. And you got one action left.
And I met my last penalty. So
Yes, you are. Yep.
I'm going to use the one that takes up, well, it's pretty much the same thing. So it doesn't really matter.
What you gonna do, Kyle? One more hit. For 47 damage, and that guy dies. Okay, that's Kyle's turn. We go to this guy over here's turn. A new round of combat. This guy is going to try to peek attack Angela,
All right, I'm going to be right back.
then Talon attack her with a critical hit, and then Talon attack her with a regular hit. No, miss, I should say. 28 for the one attack, and 33 for the critical hit. He has one action left. He's actually going to fly back into the air. Angela, you want to take a reaction
Yeah.
as he's flying up? Regular hit. Okay, for 35 damage. And he flies a little bit over this direction once he goes in the air. Next up is this guy on the dinosaur. This guy is slowed, so he's only getting 3 actions this turn instead of 4. He's gonna finish off this dinosaur that he's almost got dead. He hits with the beak attack, getting 21 points of damage, which is enough to kill the dinosaur, which Mr. Tinkles will try to save. So Mr. Tinkles will try to save the dinosaur by casting a breath of life on it. So I will roll healing, hope for a good number. 22. Okay, so how does this work again? So he would go down to the 0 and die, and then he would get 22 hit points back. And then the bird has 2 more actions to act with. He tries to talon the dinosaur and misses. He tries again and misses. And he will no longer be slowed next turn. This guy gets to go. The dinosaur is at. So the dinosaur needs to get through 2 creatures with 23 hit points left. Think he can make it, guys?
Yeah, it's dead.
Well, if I can deflect a shot from him, maybe.
Now, you could try the deflecting shot.
Yeah, depending on if it comes in play.
Misses. Hits.
I can deflect
Hits.
that one, can I?
You can deflect one of those hits, not both of them.
I can deflect one. I can deflect one of them, though, right?
Although link me the ability real quick because the monster's 55 feet away from you.
It's right there.
Okay, so it says an ally within the first range increment of your weapon. So yeah, you can actually deflect it. So you can deflect one of those hits. So you're gonna do it?
Fire off. Yeah, I have to fire
back,
off
by the
a
way.
shot, right?
Yes. Doesn't matter. The dinosaur dies. The dinosaur dies anyways
From the one
It died anyway
from the first
from the
attack.
other hit.
This guy would
That
have
sucks.
1 action left, I believe, because it's quickened action. So he's weren't able to save the dinosaur. This guy has 1 action left. His quickened action. He flies to the other side of Tinkles. He puts Tinkles on a flank right there. This guy gets to go. He's gonna fly over to. He's gonna fly into the air, and he's gonna fly to there with a 60-foot fly speed. And then he's going to cast. He's gonna, hold on. Let me see. Nah, whatever. He flies there. He casts electric arc, targeting Angela and Mom. Reflex saves for Angela and Mom. No damage for Mom. Half for Angela. Angela, you take. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. Ignore that. Angela, you take half of that. Then he flies over this way for next turn. Mr. Tinkles goes, he says, "Damn it, they killed my dino." He's gonna step to there. He's gonna attack this guy who's near dead,
Poor dino.
getting a critical hit. 44 damage on that guy. And then he's gonna raise his shield as his last action.
Which is the one that was right there.
What? The one, it was either this guy in the air or it was this guy here. I can't remember which.
Which one? What? That one's the shared one.
Well, just pick one because it's either this guy or this guy in the air. Just pick one and keep an eye on that yourself.
Fine, that one.
That one there? Okay. Poor Dinosaur doesn't get a turn because he's dead. He's dead. The dino is dead. Everyone can get a hero point for 6 o'clock. And it is Evie's turn.
6 o'clock? 6 o'clock is 2 hours away. What are you talking about?
What? Hold on, what time is it? No, it's 6
I'm
o'clock
2
now.
hours behind you.
Shut up, Alice.
Yeah, I found like 3 more things that didn't have the requirements, so I kind of.
You know what that means, Valis? It means everyone else gets a hero point and you don't. So there, it's not 6 o'clock for you yet.
We don't be playing at 6 o'clock though.
Well, too bad. I guess you don't get any more hero points after a certain time. That's on you for living
Yeah,
2
we play
hours
till
time zone
7.
difference.
We play
Darn
till
you
7,
people in the
remember?
future.
We play till 7, Mom. She plays till 5.
Oh, right. Okay, that's right too. Yeah, true.
All right, so, Mom, it's your turn, by the way. Overdrive ally. Okay, so you overdrive Valis. You got 2 actions left. And there are 4 monsters still left on the playing field.
Yeah, I know.
This clock ticking is going to drive me insane more than it already has.
You can turn down your volume in Foundry if you go to the if you look on the right
Oh
hand
no, I'm
side.
enjoying the other sounds. It's just the clock ticking.
Yeah, well, you can turn down just the clock ticking.
Wait, there's an option just to turn down clock ticking? That's cool.
Under the currently playing, the estate one, the Oriola's estate, turn that one down. That will lower the volume of the clock ticking.
What do I click? Configure settings?
So if you look on the right side of the right side menu, there's one that looks like a music note, a playlist. If you hover over it,
Oh!
and if you go to the playlist, you have a volume control for all the volume of the different sounds and noises. So you can adjust it to a sound that's not too loud in your ear.
It's gone! I don't hear the clicking. Or the ticking. That's amazing, thank you.
All right, so Mom, what are you doing? You critically hit someone. Who did you target?
I target guy by the panda.
Mr. Tinkles. You don't have anyone targeted right now. Okay, so critical hit for 90, plenty of damage to kill him. That was with the duo's aim, right? So that was your last 2 actions.
Yeah, that was yeah.
So Velas's turn.
This is the shared one right now.
There are 3 left. This one is shared with you, so you can do extra damage against that one, Velas.
Die, bird, you killed Mr. Dinosaur.
You killed Mr. Dinosaur, poor Dinosaur. You guys failed to keep him alive. What a worst bunch of adventurers ever. I mean, technically, if I wanted, I could say he's just dying and not actually dead yet. Because, heroes go to dying. Monsters usually just die when they die.
Yeah, you could have been doing debt saves on him.
I mean, he hasn't had to roll a death save yet.
If I
His
have an
stat still the
arrow
round he
that will,
died.
is it flying? Is that dude flying? That dude is not
Well,
flying.
that guy is not flying right now. He's not 20 feet up in the air like the other two.
Okay. I'll try this arrow out. I bought like 5 different arrows.
Did you?
Yeah, you said I could go buy magical arrows, so I went and bought like 50 or 100 of them.
You're fine buying magical arrows. You critically hit him as your first shot. Are you gonna? You don't have him as your hunter prey, by the way.
Oh, whoops. I'd like to do that
So,
first. I clicked
I
the hunter
assume-
prey's word, and I didn't click use. I normally click the name instead of use.
Okay, so you hunt prey him, then you take a hunter shot. You get a critical on the first hit. Second hit is gonna be do your roll on your second hit.
I have not rolled yet, but I'm gonna grab a different arrow.
Can I take a reaction on her critical one?
You can, if you have the reactions.
Okay.
Okay, so Velus's second shot is a hit as well.
With a viper arrow this time.
For 29. Okay, so first thing he takes the 60 damage
From an,
plus persistent fire for the critical hit.
and it's from an
Uh,
antler shot.
And weakness of 10. Weakness of 10. His second shot on her is a 29. No weakness because that's 100 prey. They get combined for the damage for her first 2 shots. Then he used 2 trick arrows. He used a viper's arrow and a antler arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Link me both those arrows to chat.
How do I do
So
that?
to do go to your inventory and where the image of the arrow is, just click on the image. That will send it to chat. Okay.
Oh, that's a vine arrow. Wait, that's another one I grabbed. Sorry, they both start with V.
So antler arrows.
That's the one with
So
the
that's a
critical.
reflex save.
That's a critical.
If hit with arrow is a critical hit, yeah. The DC of the athletics check increases, okay. But he still gets he critically succeeds.
Stop critically succeeding on my cool arrows.
See, the problem, I'll tell you here the problem that you're running into. If you go to the level of the arrows, they're like antler arrow is a level 2 arrow. Creatures at this level are not gonna fail that saving throw. They're just not.
Oh.
Typically speaking, if you're looking for special arrows, you want to look for arrows that are closer to your level.
They cost too
Because
much.
once creatures get so high above the level of it, they're just not going to fail that save.
Okay,
The
I didn't
storm
realize
arrows
that.
are fine. The storm arrows are okay because these creatures are lower level, but the other arrows, they're just not going to fail those saves. So, like, if you want to resell those arrows, I'm fine with you reselling them
Yeah, I'll do
and
that.
getting your money back, because that's the problem with a lot of consumable items is they don't scale, and because they don't scale, they become useless after a while. That's why the wyvern poison, I told you that if you took the wyvern poison, you'd have to use it pretty much immediately because it's not going to last that long. It's not
I
going to be
thought you
good for
meant it
long.
had a spoiling rate.
No. They don't scale past a certain level. So
Okay,
when
I
you look
see.
at the level of the item, just think of it as like whatever the level of the item is.
How I
You
want to
can get
equip
away.
gear the same level.
You can get away with using it for maybe 2-3 levels higher than what the level it shows, but after that, the monsters are just never going to fail the saves on it.
Okay.
You want to know what is effective though? Get somebody to enchant arrows with traps.
Also, what about the Viper shot? Because that's someone's little Viper.
The Viper shot, what does that do?
Or Viper arrow. I linked it. It's the second arrow I used, which wasn't critical. It summoned the snake.
Okay, so he is affected by Viper's poison. So again, the Viper is unfortunately a low-level creature, so the chances of the creature failing the saving throw against the Viper's poison is going to be slim to nil.
Sad.
Precisely.
Nat one, nat one, nat one.
On a DC of 16, eh? Anyway,
Is that not Lincoln? Is all the DC
it's for
16?
the other one. That was the antler arrow.
Okay. He's just gonna roll a fortitude save. He would pass it with flying colors. All right, fellas, you would have one action left after shooting those arrows off.
I'm just gonna use a fucking basic ass arrow.
It's a Viper pet for a minute, though.
Yeah, I do get a pet snake.
Or
for a minute.
in other words, he gets a snack.
I mean, there's a snack in that square. If he wants to attack it, he probably won't. You got one action left, fellas.
I want to see how far Neil can move. I suppose Neil doesn't have the share weakness, does he? Yep, that's Neil I'm selecting. We just fucking fire basic ass arrow.
Sorry, I know you wanted to use trick arrows, but
Oh, I tried to
Look-
do it with no arrows. I misclicked and tried to do it with no arrows.
look for arrows that are closer to your level. Those are really what you want to use if you want to use special arrows.
I'll reuse. I'll roll again.
Maybe I'll put some in the loop for you sometime,
Thanks.
so you can use some cool arrows.
I
Find some
won't
cool
roll
arrows for you to
again.
use.
Eh.
Yeah, okay. You're not gonna roll again.
Well, I
that
did,
wasn't
but
an-
I got worse, and you don't allow worse.
Yeah. All right. Neil gets one action to move.
No, Neil does not want to move that far. I hate when it drags the screen with you. Stop dragging the screen. Neil is.
Sounds
going
like you
to...
gotta zoom out a little bit. Remember that guy's in the air right now.
Oh, sorry. Thank
Whenever
you.
I zoom out, I can't read the numbers. That's why I ask.
Yeah, I have to zoom in to get a good look. If I'm zoomed out too much, I can't see who is who and what's a thingy. Okay, Neil moves there.
I mean, it's quite obvious who one person is.
I don't know. This guy right here, I think it's the dinosaur.
Close enough.
Close enough. All right. So Neil moves up. Next is Carly's turn. Carly, what do you want to do? Potion of flying. Where'd all these potions of flying come from? That
We
people
looted
have.
them a while back or at some point.
Sounds like you guys looted some potions.
I
of
had
flying
just
while
bought. I just bought one anyway. I didn't even know this was going to come up in the flight thing already.
So Angela drinks a potion of flying and then flies up and then critically hits this guy.
Actually, good if you want to get somewhere quicker too, because they're a
79
lot better than your speed on their own
Weakness.
characters.
minus weakness. I was getting that,
Stupefied.
Angela. Oh, stupefied. You're stupefied. Make me do stupefied.
Fortitude save
No, I don't wanna. He succeeds.
and off guard.
No, I don't wanna. Damn noob.
That's all my actions.
This guy gets to go, and by this guy I mean the one that for some reason my circle doesn't go around. Oh, huh. All right then.
What?
For some reason, I had a bird inside of the house.
He had a bird inside of a house.
Hold on. Is he supposed to be in the house or what? Give me a
It's
second.
funny.
Oh, okay. He's actually supposed to be in the house and not in this combat. Why did I roll for him? Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Means we got more fight inside the house with these birds.
No, I think this one was supposed to be outside because there's the right number of guys there. Another bird comes out of nowheres and flies towards Tinkles.
The John Cena bird. He was invisible the entire time.
He was hiding this whole time.
No, he was just late catching some fish, so he was delayed on coming here, and they forgot about him to mention him.
He was just getting a snack.
Mm-hmm.
He's the boss all along. And now he's gonna murder you all with that awesome roll of a 3. And another miss. And another miss. And a third miss. A fourth miss, I should say. All right. Rack's turn. There are 4 left, Kyle. Wait, hold on. Is he supposed to be outside? no, I'm
Now you
second
got
guessing.
another
it.
thing.
Jeez, Adam, come on.
You know
You're
what?
professional, get
Never
hold
mind it.
yourself.
He's outside now. He's outside.
He flew through the window.
He flew through a window, sure. Except he can't fly through the window, but you know.
You gonna take that damage to him?
In a second, I was doing something. Okay, Rack moves up. Rack attacks this guy? No, this guy. Okay, so Rack does 53 damage. All right. What else, Rack? What else you doing, Rack? Rack attack. What you doing, Rack? You moved, you attacked, you got 1 action left, right? You hit again. For another 44. Alrighty, bird's turn. This bird, first action is he's gonna maintain his flight so he doesn't fall out of the sky. Rack, are you attacking him?
Is maintaining the fly.
He's maintaining flight.
It's
So
a
that
move
is-
action.
So
Oh.
he does not. So it is a move action. So he is staying in the. He's still flying, essentially. All right. So you are going to attack him. You hit him. And he is not maintaining flight because you swat him out of the air. Next guy gets to go. This guy gets to go. This guy is going to. He's just gonna turn around and attack Rack. Rack attack. Rackle tackle. No. He's going to use his quickened action to fly.
Dude, I just walked right next to you. Why are you leaving?
Cause I can. He's gonna fly to here. He's gonna cast a lightning bolt spell. He's gonna get. No, you can't get. Nah, that's a bad angle. Angela's in the air. Okay, let me see here. Angela's in the air. All right. Well, he'll get two of yous. He'll get Velas and Rack then. Velas and Rack, roll me a reflex save from the window that came, the lightning bolt window. From the chat window. Velas and Rack. That's a failure on Rack. Velas.
Huh?
Roll me a reflex save.
Oh, sorry, I was eating chips and I couldn't
From,
hear over the crunching.
So go into look at the chat window. There should be a button for reflex save in there.
I see it.
For the lightning bolt. Oh, you're fine though. So Rack fails it. Unless he's gonna re-roll it, or he can, or if he's gonna keep it. What's he doing, Rack? Rack,
Reroll.
you are re-rolling it. Okay, you critically succeed. Nothing happens. With his last action, this guy flies 20 feet into the air again. By the way, hold on. No, never mind. You used your action on that guy, right? Okay. This guy over here gets to go. That guy burns a little bit. So this guy needs to roll a recovery check to see if he stops burning. He does not. This guy gets to go. He will use an action to stay flying. Angela, want a reaction?
Yep.
You hit. A 2 is a hit, apparently, against his off guard. So he takes 48 damage. Then he's going to try to target you with a beak strike. He then tries to target you with a claw strike. And another claw strike. And misses all three. Tinkles gets to go. Tinkles is going to target this guy. So he's going to attack with his scimitar and miss. Scimitar again and hit and raise his shield. His one hit is going to do 33 points of damage to that guy. Evie's turn. So this guy on Angela's near dead. Then the guys over this way are injured and barely injured.
I actually have to reload.
Well, first action would be to reload. Second action would be reload. Then you won't be able to do a duo's aim, but you can take one shot.
I can take one shot.
Yep. Critical hit even without the duo's aim. So you drop that guy as he falls dead. Then it is Velas's turn. There are two guys left. This guy is the target of the that you
Yep.
get extra damage against because of Angela still. He's also still your hunter prey.
I see that. Basic ass arrow, shoot. I'm not liking that considering Rock is right there. What was the critical failure?
You critical fail. Well, you're supposed to decide if you want to take the fumble before you look at the card.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you got to tell me if you are taking it before you look at the card.
I'm
I'm guessing you already looked at the card.
That's my last hero point, but I'll redo it. Yay! Can I ask what it was?
All right, so you hit. No, you don't get to know. You don't get to know. If you want to know, you got to take it.
You just deleted it though, didn't you?
I did delete it because you rerolled. All right, you hit Valus for 25 damage, plus 10 for the weakness. The next shot will not get the plus 10 because it's a hunted shot. So go ahead and roll me your next attack.
Yeah. Sorry, brain died.
Critical hit. So he dies. You got one action left, and Neil has an action.
Oh. Neil goes over here to just that, and then I have one action left, right?
Yep.
How bad is her? Is this guy barely injured? I might as well just shoot at that guy. Or
Okay.
let me target him. There we go. And that is Neil targeting, not me. Miss.
All right, perfect.
That's it.
All right, Carly's turn. The boss bird is gonna kill you all right now. He's gonna use his super secret murder everyone ability. Moving these bloodstains a little bit. All right, he's gonna use his super secret murder everyone ability.
Uh-huh.
In a minute, once Carly goes, after Carly's turn. Because he goes next. Haha!
Miss. No, critical miss. No, I reroll it.
Critical miss? We're sure you don't want to take that, Angela? I'm sure it's not that bad.
I'll take the critical hit.
No, take the critical miss. All right, roll the damage. Roll me damage, Ange. Why is the plus 10 not working? Damn it. All right. Next attack, Angela, or next action?
I'll just do another pot shot at.
You got one action left. And you miss. All right. So this creature, he uses 3 actions. What? Oh, he's not gonna live long enough for that to matter.
He's slowed.
He's not gonna.
Well,
he's only slowed if he
fortitude.
fails. He's only slowed if he does a fortitude save.
Uh-huh. And it matters if he's going to cast a spell.
Yeah, he's not gonna cast a spell.
Well, the thing is, he kind of can't if it's taking
Second.
3 actions. If he gets slowed, because one of those actions are the hasted action.
Quiet, you. He's
And
using his.
Adam blames us for breaking the rules, and here's him.
He's using his super secret possibility to do 50 d20 damage to everyone in a 50-foot radius of him. So he's all take 566 damage.
Really?
Yeah.
It was the ultimate bird after all.
Yep. So everyone dies, right?
Yep.
All right. He's all die. He's all die because that instantly kills all of you, except for maybe Kyle. Let's double your hit points, Kyle. 500 and Kyle actually dies too, I think. 500 and let me see. 5, 6, 7. Oops, that's not right. 267 times 2 gives us 500. Yeah, Kyle would die instantly too with that much damage. Because if you take more than double your hit points and damage, you just instantly die. All right, seriously though, his real turn is His real turn. Oh, he doesn't need to make a fortitude save. He's about to die. Look, he succeeds anyways, wasting my time.
Uh-huh.
He starts to fly.
All right. Reaction.
You're not allowed. No, you're not allowed. You can't. You're not allowed.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look, you hit him. All right, so you hit him for 46 damage. He survives. So he starts to fly. He flies off in this direction, and using his 3 actions, he literally goes 180 feet plus over in this direction, and he takes off.
Yeah,
Flew
nobody
away.
can catch him.
Hey, I could get him.
You can't catch
He
him.
flies 60 feet, Angela.
60
He's
feet around.
60
You
feet.
can't
Yeah.
catch up to that.
Hey, I could go, what, 40, 80.
The only one that might be able to kill him is Valus, because her bow has a range of 100 feet, and he would be at the moment he would be probably around right around 200 feet away from her. She would be taking minuses to the attack, but she could potentially kill him if she hits him once or twice.
All right, so how far away is he from 120 feet?
He would be okay. He would be somewhere around 200 and I'd say he'd be around 240 feet away at this moment with his 60-foot fly speed. So Valus would be taking if Valus shot at him, she could
From this
potentially.
turn? No.
What? Yeah,
He went 63 times, didn't it?
4 times. He's
Oh,
quickened.
4 times, right.
He's quickened, Angela.
And so what's my
So
penalty?
he went up and diagonal, which wouldn't quite get him 60 feet away, but he'd be around 220, 240 feet away, somewhere around there. If you were to try to
Yeah.
shoot at him and stop him from running away, you would be shooting at him at a minus 4 to shoot at him on each attack.
Might as well try.
I mean, if you wanted to shoot at him, go ahead. Shoot a couple arrows. Just target rack for now, since I deleted them already. And I'll tell you if it would have hit the bird.
Okay, let me add the -4.
So
Hey.
you would have critically hit him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would have critically hit him.
And we
He
watched
would've-
the bird fall.
He would have fallen out of the sky as an arrow hits him right in through the neck. as he's flying away, and Valus is like, "No one gets away from me."
I pick up one of the dead birds and eat it.
Tinkles comes over to the Gazoo. Nice shooting, Tex.
Huh?
Nice shooting,
Can't tilt
Tex.
her head confused. Neil partakes in the bird in front of him. I go check on the dino.
All right. So what do you want to do now?
Save the dino.
The
Dino's
dino's
dead.
dead.
Oops, wrong way. Yeah. I look at Mr. Tinkles and grab him by the collar. Save the
What?
dinosaur.
I can. He's dead. We lost the patient. I'm sorry.
What kind of healer are you if you can't revive the dead?
Can we redo the
Kinda
battle
lucky.
and do it
Oh, we gotta
differently?
Gotta heal us, Mr. Tinkle.
Oh yeah, Mr. Tinkle takes the time to heal everyone.
You want to redo
You know-
this entire battle?
You can all heal to full.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
could
where's
redo the
where's the
battle.
saves coming?
No, there's no saves coming in Pathfinder. Sorry. I didn't hear anyone say I wanted to save the game before doing the dinosaur thing.
Quick load. Last save point.
I see
un-
statues.
unfortunately, Kyle, this is a very badly designed game. There was no save point. Your last
Yeah.
save point is 2 hours ago. So you'd have to do 2 hours again. 2 hours of content. All right, Miss. Everyone went
Damn,
to the
whoever's
front of the.
orchestrating this game needs to update it.
Everyone went to the front of the building. If you guys want to go to the front, I see Velis forgot her dog,
Well,
so
he
I'll
was
bring the dog
eating.
over.
My dog just went through the building. It's amazing.
Yes, yes, he became a ghost dog temporarily. All right, so as you get up to the doors, Angela, again, you see a shimmering thing of energy that is covering the entryway. You do see inside there are the statues of Sheena, or Arshane, whatever her name is.
The god
They,
person.
the god. You do see those 3 statues inside.
All right. Well, I hold up the symbol to the magical barrier thingy. Does
The
it do anything?
barrier does nothing.
Can I touch the barrier? Like try to touch it.
You can touch it, and it seems like it doesn't let your hand pass through it. Now, if you want to try to force through it, let me know. But it does seem like it physically blocks you from going forward.
Can I knock on the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
Knock, knock, knock.
No.
No one
We
seems to
can't.
answer.
Is there a
We
doorbell?
can't dispel magic.
Mr. Tinkle says I'm the only caster here, and I can't dispel magic.
Is there a doorbell of sorts?
There's no doorbell.
And all the windows have the same sheen on them?
All the windows have the same sheen. You can roll me a occultism or arcana check.
Is this something I can go through?
What?
What's this?
That is a chimney, a small chimney. Like it wouldn't be big enough for you to crawl through, no.
Oh
yeah.
I thought we were able to walk right through if we had the holy symbol.
All right, Angela, you believe that this barrier on the doors and windows is a harmonic barrier. It is a magical spell, a magical trap. Well, it is technically a magical trap that stops passage from one area entryway to another, or one section of a place to another. If you were to try to force your way past the barrier, it could potentially hurt you. But otherwise, getting through it would be, you could try to disable the trap using either thievery or occultism.
Does anybody have thievery?
Nope.
Can't we just break through a wall?
No, you cannot break through a wall. The walls are made out of stone.
Rock smash.
And
You do not have a proper weapon for breaking through a stone.
He has fists. Just go giant and
Then-
punch through the wall.
Mom's gonna try to thievery the trap. All right. So Mom goes up to it. She tries her thievery, but the trap does not deactivate. With that, you failed. She tries again. That counts as 1 success. This is more. It is a complex trap, and it's going to require more. That's another success. That's a critical success and counts as 2 successes. And the barrier on the front door fades as you deactivate it.
should the largest one go in first?
Yeah.
Yep, get moving.
Kyle, are you covering Mr. Tinkles? Who's covering Mr. Tinkles? Bellis, you stand on Mr. Tinkles.
Yeah, he didn't revive the dinosaur. He has the proper rights to be stepped on. Sorry,
So
I was
you
grabbing
enter
an
the
extra pop.
room. You
Smaller.
enter, you enter the room, and Angela.
Are these doors like all barriered up too?
The inside doors are not.
These are the statues.
These are the statues that you were told about.
All right. Well, I'm gonna show them my religious relic thingy.
All right. You show them the religious symbol, and they don't do anything.
Who
They
moved?
continue looking like statues.
Oh, I can open this one.
I'm going to do something that I usually do and make the map bigger because even though it's a house, I don't like such small combat areas.
Especially with what I currently am.
I like to make the combat area slightly bigger. So I am going to make the map bigger.
All right. So which door first?
This door, it's not
Once
opening.
I find the right thing here. We're going
Have I
to double
jimmied
the
the lock
size
yet?
of the map.
Hey,
There.
we're in a
There,
mansion now.
Now you're in a bigger house.
Rock smash this door.
Why is it locked?
So yes, that door
I
down
feel
there
like
is.
we shouldn't break anything now that I'm thinking about it.
We are in the house of this woman. We might not want to,
Yeah, we don't want to
you know,
break her house.
we might not want to break the house or shit. So
Oh,
maybe
we can't loot this
everything.
place, that means.
maybe not smashing things. But if you want to pick the lock to that door, you can pick the lock to it. If we want to go through there. Did I read the foyer entrance? Paintings adorn the walls of this octangular entry hall, some reaching almost all the way to the ceiling. There seems to be no rhyme or reason to the art's curation, as the painting's subjects range from portraits of well-dressed people to landscapes to abstract shapes. Closed wooden doors, each carved with music notes, stand in the of the walls with the doors. I hear people opening doors.
No, I'm not opening doors, I'm opening windows.
Opening windows with the shuttered windows. Where was I? I lost my place. Okay. With the doors to the front yard hanging open on its hinges, light filters in from a skylight in the arched ceiling 20 feet above, and a thick, slightly rumpled red carpet crisscrosses the floor. 3 marble statues of beautiful androgynous figures stands between the interior doors. When you came into the red room, the entryway, roll me a survival or perception check before you just move on. Give me survival or perception checks. All right. So everyone that got over a 20 survival check or a Nivella sees nothing.
I mean, technically it's over a 20.
Actually, I have both a 24 in both survival and perception, so I didn't know which one to pick.
Uh-huh. Well,
So-
you rolled perception and you critically failed, so
Can
you
I
don't
try
see anything.
survival?
No, you only get
Wait, my
one
dog
choice.
has to roll too.
Technically your dog can roll, but he can't communicate to you.
Your dog sees
so
it.
anyone who got over a 20 survival or 25 perception check notices that there is small indents, some indents into the carpet. There's some indents going this way, indicating something went over this direction. And then you can see that there is another indent going this direction to this door.
It's footprints.
Kyle, you got a critical success. I think someone else got a critical success too. Angela, no. Neil, no. Evie got a critical success.
Neil tugs
Evie,
on Valus's cape and then
Evie and
points down
Kyle,
like an
You can identify that exactly. You guys can identify that exactly. Hold on. You guys can identify exactly 9 creatures came through this room. Um, most of them went this way.
Which
Most
we
of
did
them
open that door.
went this way, it seems. Only one of the 9 went this way. So 8 creatures went this way. One of them went up this way.
So, Rack,
That passed through this room.
you can identify 9 of them? I think I see 9.
Evie and Rack both get that knowledge.
One went through this door up here. Should we probably go to the one maybe? Thinking maybe that it's her and she's trying to hide somewhere in the house?
Maybe.
It's possible it's her, but if it is
How many
her, then
birds
shouldn't
did
we
you
take out the group first?
Are they the bird prints or are they something else?
Some of the prints look like they were left by clawed feet, 3 clawed feet. So I mean, you did fight bird creatures that have 3 clawed feet on their talons, like the bird-like talons. Those ones went off in this direction. The ones that went in this direction just look like normal medium-sized creature tracks, normal-looking feet. The other 2 feet that went this way are also normal-looking. So you see a bunch of clawed feet going this way, but you also see some normal-looking feet, and they don't look like the ones that went this way don't look like they were wearing shoes. The one that went this way was wearing shoes.
What kind of shoes?
I mean, from a footprint.
You can't tell from a footprint.
I mean, I'd imagine there's a difference between a boot and heels.
I mean,
Yeah,
it definitely does not look like heels.
Okay, never mind then.
If that's, I was gonna, if you want to get specific, it definitely does not look like it's a weird shoe, like it was a regular looking shoe or boot, but you can't really tell exactly what it was. So that's the information you gain from that. All right, so where are we going? Mr. Tinkle says. We're not gonna unlock this door, see what's in there?
Should. Although we should take out those birds.
Breaks your picks.
There.
Nope, she's re-rolling it. It doesn't break your picks. What's the DC for this lock? Does it say in here? Where does it say? Uh, no, it doesn't say, so I'm going to give you that. And so in this room, shelves displaying rows of leather-bound books stretch from the floor to the ceiling in this room. Wooden bookends carved to resemble musical instruments are placed at intervals between the tombs. Window seats draped in gauzy fabric provide cozy reading nooks with views out into the yard. Why are you opening all the windows?
Why
What the
not?
hell's going on?
I'm airing it out. It needs some fresh air.
And a door leads into the room from the east. That's the one you just came into. On either side of the room are 4 glass cases, each displaying a slim volume atop a marble pedestal. So that's what you see in this room. There is a plaque on each of the the pedestals here. One of them says that it's so one of them says Lamnant of the Sea. One of them says the Huldra Queen. One of them says the Unheard Whispers, and one of them is Long Lost Favor.
These plays.
They are famous operas that are written. I mean, roll me a society check, but someone roll me a society check. They're the names of famous operas, though. Yeah, Evie knows that. They are names of operas, and they are all operas that you know that that Aurelia's Aurelia has played in both all of these plays before. In all of these operas, she was a member in all of those operas. She has done them before. But that's what's in this room. You also realize, Ma, that these are rare texts. They're like first edition versions of these orchestras, these operas.
Yeah.
Each of them
Okay.
would be worth 100 gold at least.
And
Just
I don't
100.
tell Valis about that.
And you don't mention that to the Alice. Good plan. Good idea. Apparently, the group doesn't trust Valis for some reason. I don't know why.
I do.
He always wants to steal.
Okay, I'm back with more chips.
Pickpocket her and see what she stole already.
All right, that's all
I
you see in
can't.
this
I
room.
don't even have this train. I'm not even trained in theft. I just loot the bodies that we kill or the places we've killed people in.
Then why are you always trying to steal things?
I've never
It's called
tried to
being an
steal anything.
opportunist.
Mr. Tinkle's like, after you, Valis? as he waits back here. What are you doing?
Maybe relock the door.
So is there anything in this room, or
All right, Valis, get out of here. Let's go, Valis. We got work to do.
What am I doing?
Come on, Valis.
We're going to
Here,
get some
Valis.
birds.
Here, Valis. More birds to eat. All right, hold on. I need to roll you into this room. Over an overstuffed couch and a coffee table take up one corner of this comfortable parlor, while a breakfast table and chair sits on the opposite side. Sheets of music are fanned out on the table with the remains of a half-eaten pastry abandoned next to them. Several bay windows with cushioned seats provide a view of the lush greenery outside. There's a statue of a dancing nymph in the northeast corner. So a statue of a dancing nymph up that way. Why are you?
Come on, person, stop.
I show it the religious relic just in case.
What?
I show it the religious relic just in case.
Oh, you show the dancing nymph the religious relic? All right, you do that.
nothing happens?
Is anyone detecting magic, by the way, as they're
I
going
have
here?
it.
I guess
Sure, I would if I could.
I guess that's Mr. Tinkle's job, isn't it? I guess
Yeah.
Angela and
I
Mr.
have
Tinkle's.
it too, but it's the feet one. It's not the good one.
If you are detecting magic, if you are detecting magic, you detect something magical around.
Well,
In
don't
here?
tell Valis anything, and don't no one take anything.
Yeah,
Don't
this
take
is the lady's
everything.
house.
What is with you?
We should at least see if she's alive, and if she's dead, then we can take the stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Well, she
I like
better
to
be.
see
It's
if
starting
this.
to get annoying.
You said this is coffee or tea. What's in this mug?
So.
Is the mug hot recently, or
That's
what?
what I'm asking.
So there's an overstuffed couch and coffee table. I don't think it didn't say there's anything actually in the cup. The cup seems like it's empty. There is a half-eaten pastry no, sorry, the pastry's over here. There's nothing in the cup right now.
What's the quality of the pastry? Is it stale? Is it hard? What kind of pastry?
It looks like it. You believe it was. You believe it's like at least a day or two old.
Okay. So probably not good to eat.
It's like half eaten already. You're gonna eat something somebody else ate.
It's half eaten. I'm a honey badger. I don't care, but you're a elf.
Yeah, I'm also someone
Exactly.
who I'll just eat. Me and Rock enjoy our
we're all
foods.
animals. We can eat it.
We're animals. We don't care.
Nothing's really stopping Valus from eating it.
This room, a long dining table, its legs carved in delicate feather pattern, take up the center of this room. The ceiling overhead is painted with a colorful mural of three women, two of whom who have wings and robes, reclining affectionately against one another on a couch to enjoying a meal. Along the southeast wall stands a well-stocked bar, though the bottles it holds are rather dusty. So there's a bar, but it's rather dusty at the moment. You know what? I'm going to get that pastry. I'm a little peckish. Mr. Tinkles goes back, takes the pastry.
Remember, there's still beef jerky in the party loot.
I'm aware of that. I've been eating my jerky, but right now I want something sweet. So he eats the pastry. Yeah, a little stale, but you know it's okay.
It's locked.
All right. Mom's gonna unlock the door. All right. Yep, that definitely gets the door. So this room, don't move inside of it, please. Velas and Racky's gonna come closer to this door.
Do I want to come closer to the door?
I don't know. Do you?
I guess. My dog. My dog cannot walk through walls anymore.
The dog does not have GM powers.
Did someone already open these windows? These windows cannot. Oh. Who opened these windows? I didn't open the windows. Who opened the windows?
All right. Hold on. I said don't move in there.
I'm opening
I said
the window.
don't move in there. Yeah, well, you're not allowed until I tell you you can move in. So there. The doors to this kitchen is hold on. Sorry. Oh, sorry. This was not locked. This was barricaded by something else. So you cannot unlock it, Mom. It would require an athletics check to break down the door. If you want to break
okay.
Rack, you're up.
break
Rack's
down the
up
door.
then.
I'm gonna need the badger to move.
What? Oh, yes.
The rack needs
have
to
at
get
it.
to the door.
All right. So what is the DC?
Athletics check.
It's in the chat.
I don't tell you DCs. You just gotta roll it. All right. So you successfully break this down and do open this, and I will read the room description.
Windows.
No, you don't get to go in yet. Stay. Bad Velas. Stay. Like talking to a dog here. Gotta tell her and Neil to stay. Stay put.
Would I be a step into the room since I imagine I broke it down by running into it?
You can take one step into the room, sure. This once tidy kitchen is ransacked. Its cupboards, doors torn off. It's haphazardly propped up against the windows, blocking the view outside. The remains of the small table and chairs, which formerly barricaded the door into the room, lie scattered across the floor. Packages of rice and beans, hastily torn open, are spilled over the marble counter, while a brick stove stands in the north. There are several creatures in this room, which I'm going to unhide now.
Those counters do not look marble, they look wooden.
So you do see several more of these bird creatures, and to either side of Rack, Angela can see one of the creatures. Mr. Jingles can see the other.
I can
Everyone
see
else
this
cannot
one,
see them.
this one.
But to the side of Rack, you see one creature that looks like that. So one creature that looks like that. And Angela can see that one, but
I
Rack
don't
and
think
Angela
it's
can see
wearing
that
any
one.
clothes.
Everyone else cannot. Yeah, it is very naked. It is very indeed naked. Although it's a fae, so I don't know if it has cock and balls. So you never know. Who knows? But to the other side, only Mr. Tinkles and Rack can see this one. Is another creature. This one actually has wearing clothes.
That
Another
one's wearing
person that looks
clothes.
like that. What? And
Do I slaughter the room?
what?
Do I slaughter the room? Leave nobody alive? Is that my objective?
All right. They are gonna attack, but that's gonna be for next session because we are at our limit. So we're gonna roll We're at our time. We're gonna just roll the initiative, and we will continue this next week. I think I got a creature from the other room here selected again. I did, didn't I? I got two creatures from a different room. Let me get them out of the combat because they are not supposed to be in the combat. Let me see. Grandmama, you're not supposed to be in the combat. And you are also not supposed to be in the combat. All right, but yes, we will continue this next week with this combat and go from there.
All right. Thanks, guys. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Adios. Thanks for the game,
See ya.
or session.